Okay. Hello, e-friends. We are about to resume Metal Gear Solid. Just give me a bit. I gotta fix whatever is happening with the audio again. It's so goofy. There we go. It's like it forgot where the audio was coming from. Silly laptop kun. Alright. But no, not intro cutscene. No. Wait, I don't think I wanted this one. Alright, this will be good enough. Okay, so, hello everyone. Hello Chips, hello Sunny D, hello Sunny D. What's up? You guys have yet to hang out with Sunny D. Sunny D's a pretty cool, chill captain of the D-Light. Currently playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet tonight. That's super duper fun. If you ever get a chance, swing by, say hi to Sunny D. Super duper worth it. And again, hello Chips, hello e-friends in general. Welcome back to Insomni-Attack. I'm your host, Snake Gamer? Is that what we called it? Tactical Espionage Action Gamer Tone. Let's go with that one. I am Stealth Gamer Tone, and we are here finishing Metal Gear Solid. If I'm not mistaken, we're going at a clip that we can actually finish the game tonight. So that is what we're gonna do. And before we do that, actually, I do want to show you something that we did miss last stream. Because I was too busy racing Meryl to the bathroom and being an absolute goon about it. There's also, what was it? I do want to apologize that we're starting a little bit later than usual. I had to go find a way to disk change, because the controller that I'm using is not. It's not going to work with that, as you guys saw last stream when I had difficulty changing controllers. So I went and grabbed one of my arcade sticks that should have the ability to do this, so we are good to go. We should be set to finish the game. So, as I said before, we're going to start this stream off with something a little silly, and then we'll get into everything else proper. Can't believe we're already this far in Metal Gear Solid. I figured this would have lasted a little bit longer, but no. Good times, man. Good times don't last. But what can you do? You know? That said, I hope you enjoyed tonight's show. And tonight, we are going to be testing out the Shiranui strawberry flavor of that drink I had last time. I'm hoping it's a good one. Again, shout out to the Sib for helping me find these KOF inspired cider soda cans, I guess you call them. We got Shiranui strawberry, and we've got Terry Bogard sea salt on deck in the event that I do actually like and finish the my flavor. Not to mention, we are going to be going for a while tonight. So, strap in, buckle up, let's do this thing, guys. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to do this. We're going to check out this thing I missed. So, as I mentioned last stream, if you... around the time you're supposed to find Meryl and rendezvous with her, instead of immediately... Oh, wait. This is the basement floor, right? Why are we down here? Oh, that's why. I'm sorry, silly me. I didn't do this yet. So you get to see me mess with the ninja one more time. Silly me. But I guess I'll give you the 411 while we're waiting. So instead of immediately running to the bathroom to talk with Meryl, you can do something a little extra funny. Which we'll do right now. Plus, it's a good, nice little warm-up, because we are hitting the ground running right now. We are definitely hitting the ground running right now. Not a bad thing, not a bad day. Just, well, it's been a week. Also, hope you guys had a lot of fun last night. For those of you who haven't been checking up on the Twitter and the Secret Base, I did collab with Yoshi over at her channel for some monster farming, which I didn't expect to enjoy as much as I did. That game was a trip. But I am curious to see if there's actually like an alternative like work safe friendly script, I guess you'd call it. Something a little more neighborhood friendly, because the script that we read for the PC version of Monster Prom was definitely not say so. Although it was still very, very funny, and I did enjoy it. It was like those old Newgrounds dating sim games from like, what is it, a decade or two ago? And they were a trip, honestly. Mimic says, this is an interesting game. Yoshi goes single for prom? That's a lie, I took you to prom. You're not single for prom. Hey yo, don't front. Jerv says, good evening. What's up, Jervination? If you guys have yet to hang out with Jerv, Jerv's pretty cool. Jerv plays the RPG stuff, Jerv plays old school stuff. And Jerv has just been a really, really kind supporter of stream, so swing by, say hi. And Jerv is playing They Are Billions, which seems to be one of those strategy-style RPGs. With like a ton of spaces to run around in, which is like pretty wild. What's up, Jerv? How's it going? Mimic says this is an interesting game. Oh my gosh, yes it is, Mimic. So, silly me, there was something I wanted to try out last stream that I forgot to do, so we're kind of backtracking real quick to do it. It shouldn't take too long. And then we'll get into the finale of the game proper. Not much, just feeling sick the last few gym sessions, and it's been weird. Oh, I'm sorry to hear, Jerv. Hopefully, it is that time of year, I guess. It's that time of year where it's like a little icky, and I'm hoping that you're feeling better, dude. And if you're not, then I hope that you feel better soonish, you know what I mean? Here's the hoping, though, that with the gym sessions, that you're getting your metabolism going, so that it helps fight off whatever you're going through. Mimic says, backtracking. What is this, Metroid? The funny thing with Metal Gear is, like, in a way, yeah. There's a good amount of backtracking through the base, and by the time the game is through, you'll be very antiquated. I'm sorry, not antiquated. You'll be very much familiarized with, like, the base. Jerv has been taking some nausea medication so I can stream. Oh my gosh, jeez, Jerv, definitely feel better. If anything, that sounds like actually you might need a recovery day or two. That's rough, dude. Try to, I should say. Yeah, no, for real, Jerv. If you gotta take a break, that sounds like, ugh, let the body recover at that point. But yeah, Mimic, this is fun. Especially Solid 1. Solid 1, you're gonna know the Shadow Moses base, like, the back of your hand by the time you're done. Like, it's been probably a good few years since I played Solid 1. And, like, I could tell you where a lot of the stuff is on the base just, like, by memory now. It's kind of funny. Whoa! I think I've messed myself up a little bit, though, because I played both this and Twin Snakes a good amount, and sometimes the Twin Snakes memory interferes with the PS1 memory. Oh my god! Jerv! Jerv, thank you for the gifty! Oh my gosh! Jerv, you're way too kind. We have a thing to say about that, but I'm gonna give it just a sec. One second. Let me not be rude. Jervination, thank you so much for the gift sub, and would like to take this time to say that as you guys might see, we have something called the mocap fund. I'm trying to save up for a for the Sony Mokopi, or whatever you want to call it. The Sony Mokopi hardware, which allows you to do full body tracking and stuff, right? And I figured, if you guys really enjoy what we do here at Insomni-Attack, if you'd like to help hasten that process through subbing, then not only would you have my undying gratitude for helping support the channel, but this should help move things along a little bit quicker so that we can get that in sooner, so that I can do more cooler stuff for you. Like, I know you guys are looking forward to our upcoming DDR Dance Mat Challenge, which we did hit just last time we streamed, which is cool. Thank you guys again for all your support and following. But if you guys are interested, sub to the channel and throw a few dollar dues our way, and hopefully we can get new hardware in sooner so that we can make more cool stuff for you. Seriously, can't thank you guys enough. You guys are so generous. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are way too kind. So, again, thank you, Jer, for the subby, and I really do appreciate it. Mimix has been playing Metroid Prime Remastered. Oh boy, that map is so confusing to read. Ooh, you've also been playing Metroid Prime Remastered? Mimic, you gotta tell me how it is. Because I've never actually played the Metroid Prime series proper, so I'm, like, so curious to hear all about it. And, like, if the remastered, like, does a lot of crazy cool things. I was hanging out with Sword Saint, and someone in Sword Saint's chat said that some of the remastered designs actually look really good. Jerv says also have a job interview tomorrow morning in person, so woo! Yeah, definitely get better in time, Jerv. Job interviews! Yo, let's go. Best of luck on your interview. I hope it goes well, man. Mix says, remastered is so cool, and oh yeah, the game looks beautiful given the Switch. Given that the Switch is like not the strongest in terms of graphics. But nah, for real, like that sounds so cool. No, stop hitting me, please. You're being kind of stinky right now.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
Okay, he starts on the side. I would also like to shout out really quickly for the ever lovely Oishi Yoshi, who we just hung out with. So if you guys have yet to meet Yoshi, Yoshi herself is a variety Nintendo streamer and is an absolutely super lovely individual who has like a really exceedingly nice community, which I've had the pleasure to get to know over the last like few weeks. And while she typically does do Nintendo games, primarily Splatoon, Pokemon, and stuff like that. Alright, I'm gonna need you to quiet down because I'm trying to talk here. Yoshi and I took an experiment the other day, or rather last night, and we were playing Monster Prom together, and it was a really fun game. It's interesting to see that someone had the idea to make a competitive or collaborative dating sim and stuff, because Yoshi and I did 2 runs where in one run, Yoshi decided to completely sabotage me, and I sabotaged her for our dates, and she ended up going to prom with herself, and her crush shot her down, while I ended up going to prom in a blanket, Charlie Brown style. And then the next run, we were a lot more nicer to each other, and we actually like wingman for each other, and we ended up with dates, and it was like the funniest thing. So while I do have to mention that for our younger audience, Monster Prom does have very strong language and situations. It looks like the sequel games have a filter so that you can turn some of that stuff off to be a little more work safe. Say so, quote unquote. And I would like to also mention that the game series is currently on sale on Steam for like dirt cheap right now. Like, it was pretty impressive, honestly, what I played. The writing was genuinely funny. Ooh. Ow. Justin says, ooh, Monster Prom, it's really darn fun. Wait, Snake, why are you laying down on the job? Hurt me more, dog! Oh, you have to hit him 3 times. That's how it works in this one. Justin says, ooh, Monster Prom? It's really darn fun. Just the idea of multiplayer dating sims kind of rad. Yeah, I was just saying that, Justin. Also, welcome in. We legit, it was like, Yoshi and I were just sitting there doing voices all night, and it was honestly hysterically fun. So, again, if you guys have yet to check out Yoshi, she's super lovely, she's super cool, and her community is, like, honestly super fun. So please, swing by, say hi. And on that note, we also have the super cool photogenic Justin here, who streams with...
How long are you gonna stay in there?
Retro Roulette, who did a really cool thing, not just last week. Like they were doing a charity thing last week, and they were doing a really cute tulip stream on Valentine's Day, helping people find love, which is kind of funny because that's what we ended up doing too on Monday night. Justin, we helped some old dude in Battle Network 2 find the love of his life, which is pretty funny. But yeah, Tulip is a really, really cute game where you basically play Cupid for a bunch of people in town, and some of the requests you get are really, really goofy. And it's like a super duper fun game. I highly, highly, highly recommend trying to check it out. Although, if you're one of those people who like to play on OG hardware, be warned that Tulip will go for like insanely high prices. Like a copy of Tulip is like almost probably expensive as like the JoJo Fighter on PS1. So it's definitely definitely something to keep in mind. Okay, so brief intermission over. My warm up is done. Justin, coming in clutch, says, if you have a PS3, Tulip is on PSN, you absolute saint. Thank you for letting us all know that. In fact, I should probably go do that. Justin says, if you have a thing, Tulip is on PSN, but surprisingly enough, only made it on the North American PSN. Really? That's wild. There you go. Photogenic Justin, everybody. Streams with the really cool streaming group, Retro Roulette. And he himself has been playing a lot of fun stuff. Currently running through Ape Escape 3. So if you guys have yet to hang out with Justin, please do so. Because Justin is not only mega knowledgeable about stuff, but he's also a really cool guy. And the stuff he plays is just super duper fun. So do the thing. Swing by. Say hi. And Justin, quick addendum to mine and your ongoing conversation. A buddy of mine last minute had a date at that place that you and I have been talking about. And he said the quality there is very, very good. So at some point, we should probably go there. We should do it. We should do the thing. Let's go. Me and you. Sushi date. And maybe Sunny will come along. Maybe. We'll see. Okay, so here's what we were trying to do. So, for those of you wondering why I'm all the way back here, despite the fact that we got really, really far last night. Or rather, last week. So, when you go to this part, and you have to find Meryl and race her to the bathroom, what you do is, you run up to Meryl, have her see you, run into the bathroom, but instead of going immediately to the last stall, you go to the save thingy and you talk to Mei Ling like this.
Snake, that's a ladies' bathroom.
I know that. Saw Meryl come in here.
So you went in after her? Are you some kind of pervert? I won't let you save your mission now.
Listen, Mei Ling, this is the only place on the base that I can talk to Meryl alone.
Whatever, weirdo. Don't call me again.
I'm so sorry. This is why I'm so sorry I missed this last week. Ooh. Okay, so it's a similar. The My flavor is a similar seltzer soda flavor, and for those of you just joining in, we're on round 2 of the KOF sodas taste test, and the strawberry one has a nice strawberry accent on it. It's still a seltzer or cider soda, so the taste isn't gonna be like blowing your mind, but it is a little bit refreshing, and the strawberry flavor is definitely a lot more present than the lime flavor was for the Kale one, although I'm wondering if the strawberry flavor is going to dissipate very fast, like the Kale one did, so. Justin says, you know how everyone talks about how serious MGS is, but for me, it's the silly things like this that make the experience special. I 100% agree, Justin. I feel like the absurdity of Metal Gear is basically not only what it's known for, but what makes it honestly fun. Because there's a serious undertone for a lot of the things going on, but it's little stuff like this that make it fun, and that's probably why I didn't care for, like, 5 a lot. Because the ratio of plot and goof is just all over the place, and it's not as fun an experience for me, I'm sorry. Peace Walker's like my limit, and even then, Peace Walker has so many moments where it's just like, well, I feel like the Peace Walker is like the last of the games to blend that level of absurdity and story, like, decently well. That's said. It's little stuff like this that makes it so much fun. And she'll do it begrudgingly. And if you call her again, she's notably weirded out for a while. So let's back out. Call her normally. She's still mad. Oh man, my hand slipped. Hang on. Alright, so let's go through the Meryl scene now. We should be fast enough that
Don't move.
Meryl didn't have time to put pants on. That's wild though. So Tulip is on PSN. That's crazy.
Okay, let's go.
There's some
I know
really
this
surprising
place
stuff on
better than
PSN too. Like
I'll be point man. Follow me.
did you guys know Money Idol Exchanger is on PSN? The US PSN at least?
It's a good thing you hooked up with Meryl. You should have seen the Colonel. He doesn't like to let it show because he's the boss, but he was so happy he could barely contain himself.
I'm glad to hear that.
Oh, now I'm glad I missed this up. I've actually never seen that conversation. Interesting. So Colonel was happy that we found Meryl. He cares about Meryl a lot.
Talk to you later, Snake.
So I guess it's as long as you're in that situation that you
That's strange. There's no guard.
that can
What
happen.
happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
So since I guess I'm messing around with Meryl right now, as you guys may have noticed, Meryl will not sit there if you just let Snake mess with her. And it is possible.
What are you doing?
It is possible to get Meryl to, like, beat you up. And if you decide to be a Mega Gremlin, you can take it this far. Let me see. I'm trying to not let... I hit myself too hard.
What's wrong? Snake!
Let me see.
Okay, let's go.
Let
I know this
me...
place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
Let's see how hard a grenade hits. Let's see if I can just
There's no guard.
hit myself with
What happened to
frags.
the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
Also, I think I forgot a parentheses in our vid description today. We are hitting the ground run tonight, guys. Okay, yeah. I don't have enough on me. So she's gonna have to gradually chip me down.
What are you thinking? Snake, what are you doing? Let's go to the commander's room.
By the way, you have to take your lumps too, which is pretty funny. Like, straight up, if you decide to hit Meryl for whatever reason,
Thinking?
the game will actually put you next to her and like you won't be able to move and you just take your lumps. She'll catch up and just whap. So no matter what you hit her with.
What are you thinking?
Speaking of no matter what you hit with, I wonder. Let me see.
Snake!
She pulls him out the box anyway.
What are you doing?
Creating content, Meryl. That is what we are doing. We're creating content. Justin says also the codec calls in this game are so much more dramatic in this game than they are in a sequel. Like, they're actually set in Torrent that Snake dies when he, like, gets knocked out. I want to say 3 and 4 have their moments too, though. Like, no joke, the Metal Gear series has, like, wonderful, wonderful voice work, and I feel like a lot of that is courtesy of the amazing, amazing director that's been featured on the series for like most of it, who is also, I believe, the vocal director for something like No More Heroes and a few other games. Let's see. Oh my god, Snake, lose. Could you please hemorrhage health a little bit faster, please? We do not want to be up all night watching you die. Thank you. Or maybe you guys do. Maybe you guys are into that. But yeah, like I had a hoot listening to a lot of the codec calls from like 3 and 4. Like, oh my gosh, I am looking forward so much to showing you guys stuff from like Metal Gear Solid 3 and 4, especially 3. 3 is just 3 is a game, guys. It is so good. All right, is that it? No, no, we still have a little more to go. Because I want to see. We're gonna see if Meryl can take out the legendary Solid Snake. She's got the drop on him twice now. Can we go for the hat trick? Can we go for the hat trick, everybody? Alright, don't follow me, Meryl. Don't follow me! She won't leave me alone now that she knows that Snake's a little punk. I thought I could quickly Pac-Man that and make it go around the corner. I thought I could go around the corner with that one, but no. Lame.
Okay, let's go.
I will admit
I
though,
know this
Justin,
place
that, like
better than you.
some of the deliveries in this game are
I'll be point guard.
they're
Follow
so
me.
good. There's a lot of really nice vocal work in this game, despite its age. It's fabulous. It's faboo. Justin says it's very convincing. There's some places where actually it's way more hammy than convincing, but it works in a game like this because it's like Metal Gear Solid 1 knows it's like an action movie and just completely dives headfirst into that. And so it's the absurdity and stuff. It just works so well, almost like a parody of an action movie in a way.
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
It's like one of those
I'll
80s
keep
style
a lookout.
ones where it's
Make
just like,
sure
yes,
you're
we know we're
ready,
an action
okay?
movie and I know we're supposed to be having fun. It's just so good. I adore it. It's one of my favorite things ever. Like, you know a game is good when it just buries itself deep into your subconscious and it's all you think about when certain things happen. Like, I'll think of a snowy day and the first thing that'll come to mind is most likely Metal Gear Solid. Not even the Super Mario 64 snow levels with the penguins and stuff, which are another like super iconic like thing. But when you think of snow, like for me, I think of Metal Gear Solid. I think of the base. I think of whose footprints are these? Just a box. Huh? Is somebody there? Stuff like that. It's like so quiet, guys. You guys can hear my laptop fan in the back. Justin says my first exposure to series was actually MGS2, and I remember my brother and I being blown away at the voice acting. You know what the funny thing is, Justin? Actually, if not the original Metal Gear on Nintendo, then yes, my first exposure probably would be 2 as well. And I remember I was lucky enough to get Sons of Liberty with the manual. So I had that little comic, and the comic was like a quick summation of some of the events of the Tanker chapter, and I remember being blown away at the Tanker chapter fights and like the shootout in the holds. Oh man. There's so much to Metal Gear Solid 2's intro that is just like so good. Like I adore 2. It's taken me years to realize that like one of my favorite games really is Metal Gear Solid 2 for like its VR missions and intro. Justin says the comic was so cool, and it taught you how to play the game. It did, which is more than I could say for the other Metal Gear graphic novel, which I do actually own. I actually have the omnibus that contains Solid 1 and 2. I tease, but like, if you guys haven't seen that yet, actually, there is a graphic novel based on Metal Gear Solid, and it's nice because it intersperses the codec calls in between the action. Hi, Meryl. Why did you suddenly come up to me?
What? What is it?
What? Hi.
What are you staring at?
My dwindling health. What are you staring at?
Come on, Snake.
Justin says MGS2 is our second PS2 game. First one was Street Fighter EX3. Oh, that's
Don't
funny.
stare at me like that.
I think one of our first PS2 games was EX3 as well. Like, I think I got like a bundle where it came with like Budokai.
What are you doing? We've got to get a move on.
We got Budokai, we got Sons of Liberty, and we got EX3. And
What?
oh man,
What is it?
no joke. Is that a Cocoa Bean? Hi, Cocoa Bean. What's up? What's up? Hello, hello. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. We are
What are you staring at?
we're being kind of goofy right now. We're just talking, catching up, hanging out, maxing, relaxing. If you guys have yet to hang out with the
Come on,
lovely
Snake.
Cocoa Bean and Coco G, you can catch them. You can catch them together
Don't stare at me like that.
with on Coco G's channel proper, and G and Bean actually also sometimes hang out on Bean's own channel. So I'm gonna give them both a shouty. Because they're both really cool. They play a lot of different stuff. Like, they played Nintendo stuff, they play some newer stuff. Like, they're playing It Takes Two right now. And you guys are so cool. I don't know how. At least the game is fun, I'll say that much. The game itself is fun. Story-wise though, I have questions. I have so many questions, and I can't see a couple as cute as you two
Snake,
playing
let's
that
hurry
together.
up and
Like,
go to the commander's room.
that's all I'm gonna say, because I don't want to spoil anything for anyone else. Wait, did we do the thing? We got Meryl to leave us alone? Let's go! But, check out G and Bean, and again, check them out as they play, It Takes Two, because I like that studio stuff. I'm now familiarized with It Takes Two and A Way Out, and I have to say, like, what I've seen for both are really cool. And, I've had a couple people now ask me, like, to go try both. And the teasing I've gotten off stream is pretty hysterical.
Snake! What are you doing?
This can't be.
Coco Cheese is trying to silently lurk, and you give me shouties. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, G. I know it's late for you too. So thank you so much for hanging out and saying hi. Like, I really do appreciate it. You two are so cool. That's the very lovely Coco G and Coco Bean, everybody. They're just too cool. So swing by, say hi, hang out with them. And there's Potion here too. I like Potion. What's up? What's up? Potion's also very cool. Very, very, very chill streamer. Currently running through God of War Ragnarok and runs a very lovely tavern themed one-day stream. So if you have a chance, go say hi to Potion. Potion's also mega rad. But yeah, but Coco G will now allow me lurk in the back, which is actually kind of how we've been basically playing the game. So it fits. It does. It does. But yes, if you guys get a chance, swing by and say hi to all of them. They're all really cool. But yeah, that's what we were trying to do, guys. We were trying to see if we could get Meryl to knock out Snake. And yes, it can happen. Okay, that's enough catching up on shenanigans. Let's actually play the game now. Potion says, no, you're mega rad. No. No, you. Bean says, well, if we're okay shouting out the lurkers, then I'm gonna get you next time I catch you peeping. No more keeping your secrets. I feel like you guys already do that because you're cool. you, oh man, you guys are so kind, like for real. And for what it's worth, G, I feel like you guys are like a combo package. Like we couldn't say hi to Bean without saying hi to you too, and vice versa. Every time I say hi to G, I also think of you, Bean, because you guys are just too cute. You really are. I hope you two had a very fun Valentine's week as well. And this is the part now where we're gonna actually play the game, and my warm up's done. It's enough silly stuff for me. I think I'm like actually woken up now, especially after that nice laugh that G and Bean gave me. Oh, thank you, Poach. Thank you, Potion. I'm honored to have my own command on your channel. I really gotta like I want to up my game with those. I gotta go update them, especially since we got a very brand new trinket here at the lab, which is pretty fun. Now I don't have to spam my keyboard every time I want to make wink wonk faces. Which may also come in handy when we start doing more hand cams. But yes. Speaking of, at some point we should probably finish that bottle kit. So, thank you everyone for joining us for the epic conclusion of Metal Gear Solid. We've done enough warm-up. Let's actually get back into the meat and potatoes of the game, shall we? Potion says always take care of your friends. Oh, Potion, you really do. Thank you for that. You guys are way too kind to me. Like, I'm just a humble toaster on the internet playing video games, and you guys have been nothing but supportive and kind. Like, thank you for that, really. Which is why it's going to be a very fun night for us all tonight, because we are finishing this game. I got the hardware to do it, we're going to do it. We're going to actually try to finish the rest of Metal Gear Solid 1 in a single night. We finished half of it, and we're going to do the good stuff. And as you guys can see now from the screen, oh, we are in for a night. So, for those of you who are going to conk out midway through, I completely understand, and I hope you guys enjoy your time for what you can. But yeah, I am not sleeping till I finish this game. Promise. We are finishing this. And then, I guess for the rest of the month, we can finish other stuff like, I don't know, maybe we'll go back to finish Miles or something. One of the things we started, we should probably finish. And then, look forward to April when we do too. Yep. So, here's what you missed last week. Other than me walking into a minefield and then finding out that there are mines, foot first. After Snake submits to the torture, Ocelot tells him that Meryl will be killed. While in despair, Snake escapes from the cell. The terrorists have started to launch the new type of nuclear warhead. To stop that, Snake must use the detonation code emergency override key at the underground maintenance base up north, or destroy Metal Gear itself. After escaping from the cell, Snake makes a detour around the glaciers and heads to the communications tower to enter the underground maintenance base. Jesus, that's me. We sleep to the tone. Oh, thank you. I that's another one. Like, guys, thank you for also choosing us as your sleepy beep boop noise. Cause like, I do nothing but hoot and holler and get blown up. Like, I don't know how you sleep to that, guys.
I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me.
Snake. About Meryl. Colonel, I'm sorry. Listen to me. I wasn't able to protect her. Snake, it's okay. You did what you could. Now, let it rest. Colonel. She joined up of her own free will. I'm sure she was prepared for this. No. You're wrong. Meryl thought she had to become a soldier. Thought it was the only way. She said she thought it would bring her closer to her dead father. She said that? She wasn't ready for real combat. I shouldn't have pushed her so hard. It's all my fault.
That's not like you, Snake.
Master, what is it?
Sorry for eavesdropping, but I just couldn't listen anymore.
Master.
Snake, you can have regrets if you want to. It's only natural. But you can't keep attacking yourself for things that happened in the past. That road leads to madness. Believe me.
He's right. Don't kick yourself. It doesn't suit a legend like you. And besides that, for all we know, Meryl's okay, right?
Mei Ling. Snake, forget about Meryl. Stop Liquid. That's what Meryl would want too. You're right. Meryl would say the same thing.
Snake.
What?
Meryl. She's pretty special to you, huh?
Yes, she's special. There aren't many women like her around.
That's not what I meant.
She's the Colonel's niece and a combat buddy.
Is that all? Come on.
This is like a police interrogation.
No,
I guess it's in the genes. The genes? What are you talking about, Colonel? No, I just remembered about Naomi's grandfather. I think Naomi said he rose as high as assistant secretary in the FBI during Edgar Hoover's time. Is that right?
Yes. Yes, he was Japanese, and he became a special undercover investigator to nab the mafia.
When was that?
Oh, sometime in the 50s, I guess.
Where?
New York, I think.
Naomi, I thought you didn't have any family.
Well, I researched it after I became an adopt. My grandfather was already dead by the time I learned about him. I never even had the chance to meet him.
Oh.
Snake, good luck.
Watch your back, Snake.
Well, that was an exciting conversation. There's a part of me that wonders if we can, like, how we're gonna do this, because, like, yeah, so if you guys missed last stream, that's what we did. There's also lots of silly things of me getting caught because I'm too dummy thick and getting blown up. That's what you guys missed. Haha! Although I'm pretty sure you got to see more of that tonight, so it'll balance out. Let's see. Wonder if there's any more, like, I know I shouldn't be goofing around right now, but, like, I really, really need some certain stuff for what's gonna come up next. I've only got one chaff grenade and as many as these. I'm hoping there's no technological threats that are gonna come my way soon because I've got no chaff, and I must scream. Let's see what happens. Yoshi goes, I'm home. Yoshi says, I'm home. Hope your voice is doing okay. Oh, thank you, Yoshi, for letting me know. I feel it, like, no joke. I was just telling everyone, you and I did a thing yesterday night where we did Monster Prom together and we were doing a lot of the voices, and, like, I can feel the vocal fatigue on my voice. Don't get me wrong, it wasn't bad. It's, like, not bad. Just, I definitely got to work out. So, thank you again for having me. That was way too fun. So Bean actually redeems a Aki tune. Let's see what we've got to play with. What's a fun one on my list? And for those of you who are new to the Aki tune redeem, Bean says only if my voice is up to it. Nah, always up to entertaining you guys. Even if I'm gonna fall over, I can still pull this off. So we've got the streamer song list right here, and let's pick a fun one off of it. We got some Blink, we've got some Bowling for Soup, we've got Crush 40, Dashboard Confessional. Let's see. What's a fun one on here? I could go for a bit of a shake the nerves break. What's a fun one? Ah, let's go old school. Let's go old school. And you know what, Bean? I'm gonna do this with style. Watch this. This is gonna be quite the climb, so I'm glad Bean redeemed the Akitoon Redeem as we get through this. Ahem. Every time I think of you, I feel shot right through with a bolt of blue. But it's no problem of mine, but it's a problem I find. Living a life that I can't leave behind. There's no sense in telling me the wisdom of the fool won't set you free. But that's the way that it goes, and it's what nobody knows. Well, every day my confusion grows. Every time I see you falling, I get down on my knees and pray. I'm waiting for that final moment you say the words that I can't say. I feel fine and I feel good. I'm feeling like I never should. Whenever I get this way, I just don't know what to say. Why can't we be ourselves like we were yesterday? I'm not sure what this could mean. I don't think you're what you seem. I do admit to myself that if I hurt someone else, then I'll never see just what we're meant to be. And every time I see you falling, I get down on my knees and pray, waiting for that final moment you say the words that I can't say. Every time I see you falling, I get down on my knees and pray, waiting for that final moment you say the words that I can't say. I can't believe you timed that so well. Thank you so much for that, Bean. No joke. Thank you. That's awesome. That's so cool. Also, Yoshi, oh my gosh, that's way too cute. Thank you for singing along with me. Ah, that was rad. Like, no joke, I am honestly taken aback that Bean timed that so well that we actually got to do, like, 2 whole choruses on the way up. Oh my god. What's happening?
Damn! Snake!
I'm afraid I can't let you get past here.
Liquid.
You're You're not going any farther. Die!
You're gonna do what to my father? I'd just like to point out
It's
that's
a long way down. If only I had a rope. I should be able to use that rope I got.
What are you going to do? Take on a hind with your bare hands? Now you're mine!
If I stay here, I'm finished.
I'd just like to say, that's not my fans this time. That's actually the blizzard outside. And thank you. Also, thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the Aki tune.
Here's how to repel. Press the X button to jump away from the wall. While you're away from the wall, press down on the directional button to drop down. If you jump while pressing right or left on the directional button, you can make a big jump in that direction. If you press and hold the circle button while using the directional button, you can walk slowly across the wall. If you're careful with the timing, you should be able to dodge the gunfire from behind while you rappel down. If anyone can do it, you can, Snake.
Alright, here we go. Bum bum ba-la-dum dum. Bum bum ba-la-bum. Bum bum ba-la-da-da-da. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh my god, I'm burnt by steam, guys. I can't believe that worked. Wow. I can't believe that actually worked. Do I have a card for this? Guess we can't go that way. Alright, time to face front, true believers. Wait, hold on. I see goons. There be goons positioned across the bridge, which means we should probably get rid of them. So, it's time to go stick on our handy-dandy rations in case we need an emergency snack. Unless, you know, we just walk up and say howdy do. Hey guys! Ow.
Snake, you're under attack from off-screen.
What should I do?
First, find out where the enemy is. Use your binoculars. Then attack with a PSG-1 or remote-controlled missile. Something with a longer range than an ordinary weapon.
Because it's Metal Gear, of course it can't be simple, of course not. Justin says, did I see the word skip that was discovered like a year ago? Yes, I did see that one. I was like, wait, are you serious? But then you can't see the epic scene where the bridge gets blown out and Snake has to rappel down the building. That's like one of the best parts of the game. Why would you skip that? Just kidding. But yeah, no, it's pretty wild. You can actually get through that door. Alright, I get the idea. Stop shooting at me. Ow. Got it. Ceasefire. Pause. Dang, guys. Y'all a bunch of bullies. Let's see how you like remote-controlled missile. Hi, guys. Having a blast? Oh, that's whack. Hi, for real. Ow! Wait! Hold on a second! Wrong dude! Blow up the other guys! What are you doing? Oh, wait. There's no more guys to blow up. So we'll blow up the fence. Excellent, Snake. Well, that was nice. That's crazy, though, that you can actually clip through that door. I mean, I guess I... Oh, God. Ow, 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 ow. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, my God. Keys, 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 keys! That looks fun. How about we tangle with this fool? He wants to be stinky. Or not. Okay, well. Crisis averted, I guess. Hopefully from here it's like a nice short walk down. And we can get to the where we gotta go to next. And there's a lot of stairs. Snake must get great cardio. No wonder Snake has such a well-toned set of buns. I mean, seriously, guys. Look at all the stairs that Snake has to take in this game. And we should probably have had a counter of Snake's day not made, because I'm pretty sure it's at least to like 11 now. Oh my gosh. I guess we gotta go the other way or something. Or we take the elevator. Maybe this is like a giant elevator we can take. Seriously, look at that tone on that polygonal butte. Snake is getting a workout tonight, guys.
Don't shoot! It's me, don't shoot! It's me, Snake!
Otacon, how'd you get here?
It wasn't as dramatic as your entrance, believe me. I'm afraid of heights.
You were watching?
Yeah, I was watching. I was riding in the back of their truck. Thanks to the stealth camouflage.
How did you get up here?
The elevator, of course.
The first floor of the circular staircase was destroyed.
That's why I took the elevator.
The elevator was working?
Yeah, that's right. You're incredible. Like a movie hero or something.
No, you're wrong. In the movies, the hero always saves the girl.
You mean Meryl? Sorry. Forget I said anything. Snake, there's something I've really got to ask you. It's why I followed you up this far. Have you ever loved someone?
That's what you came to ask?
No, I mean, I was wondering if even soldiers fall in love.
What are you trying to say?
I want to ask you, do you think love can bloom even on a battlefield?
Yeah, I do. I think at any time, any place, people can fall in love with each other. But if you love someone, you have to be able to protect them.
I think so too.
I have a favor to ask.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, it'll be easy.
I told you before I don't want to hurt anyone.
I don't want you to either.
Okay.
The elevator is stopped down there. I want you to get it to move. You see?
That's weird.
It was working before, but now it isn't.
Maybe the panel's broken.
Can you fix it?
It was working before. If it's the mechanism, leave it to me.
I've got to go and swat a noisy fly.
Okay. I'll stay here and hold the fort. Good luck.
You really look like hell. Are you okay?
Don't worry. If I do this, it doesn't matter. I just pretend like I'm not here, and then I'm not scared.
Strange logic. I'm counting on you.
So, we're gonna have to take the long way up. Oh boy. Also, Galaxy Brain strats, everybody. They can't see you cry if you're invisible. Okay, so, let's see, how are we gonna do this? I've got, like, one whole chaff grenade, which is probably nowhere near enough. Oh, man. So the fun thing about the Stinger rocket launcher is I believe it should be possible to, knock out cameras with it. If you're, fast enough. Problem is, Snake, you want to tilt your head up a little more? So we ain't get shot at, please? Oh no! I'm gonna get caught. This is gonna end poorly for me. Like, really, really poorly for me. Unless, wait. Yeah, no. My field of view legitimately won't let me, like, go upward and shoot at this thing. Unless... Yeah, there's no way for me to shoot this thing out, which is kind of annoying. Unless I stand back here? No, he goes prone every time. There's no way to stand up and fire it like in sequels. I just gotta take my lumps, Insomni chat. We gotta just... Oh, this is gonna stink. Oh, no. Alright. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. And I gotta run as fast as I can. Side. Down. Good lord, what do I use these things on? Like, jeez Louise. Yuppie says, hi, Aki. Hello, Yuppie. Hello, hello. Ow, 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 ow. What's up? What's up? These... Go away! What's up, Yuppie? If you guys have yet to hang out with Yuppie, Yuppie's a nice variety streamer. Plays a lot of different things. Like, Yuppie recently let us know that she has a very wide interest in a lot of different things, and, like, it shows with the way she streams. She can jam out to, Hollow Knight speedruns, and you guys know that Hollow Knight's a very, very challenging game. And she also plays, chill out RPGs like Pokemon, and today, Yuppie was hanging out playing, Osu. And I got to actually sit in on a good amount of that session in the back, and Yuppie, your hands are fast. Holy cow. Ow. Ow! Like, no joke. Some of the charts you were playing were really, really, like, intense. And if you guys are wondering, Osu itself, she was playing the Elite Beat Agent style with the taps and the swipes. So it was, like, really, really cool to watch. So, if you guys are interested in a game like that, but you are, like, kind of iffy on doing Osu on, like, a PC or so, there's a game called Elite Beat Agents as well as Os Tatakai Oendan for the DS, which is also super duper comfy if you want to play using a stylus. Yuppie goes, oh, appreciate it. Not for real, Yuppie. I'm a huge rhythm game head, so, like, watching you play Osu like that is really cool. Some people do, like, the Taiko style Osu, and some people do, like, other, like, Osu mods to make it, like, you know, Beatmania and stuff. So it's really cool watching someone actually do, the Oendan style Osu, or EBA style Osu, depending on where you're from. Heart the rhythm games? Yes, we super duper love the rhythm games here at Insomni-Attack. I haven't really, like, sat down. You know what? We should make that a goal. You guys wanna do that? You guys wanna do, like, a rhythm game night? Because we've done arcade game stuff, we've done fighting games, you guys have seen me do Time Crisis. 2, 3, and 3 special Elysia mode would you guys be down to do a rhythm game night? Because rhythm games are great. I adore rhythm games for like everything they do.
So, the snake's finally come out of his home. Are you ready now, my brother?
Why are you calling me brother? Who the hell are you?
I'm you. I'm your shadow.
What?
Ask the father that you killed. I'll send you to hell to meet him.
So fun thing that we can't pull off here at Insomni-Attack. There's yet another fun I wouldn't say hotfix. Another fun player thing that if you happen to play this game in the late 1990s and you were still using one of those TVs that didn't have stereo sound, if you called up the Colonel here, the Colonel would say something along the lines of, "Snake, what's the matter? You don't own a stereo TV? Wow, Snake. Then maybe there's another way to track the helicopter instead of listening for his rotor blades." Which is like the funniest thing ever. This game has so many little things to help like look out players who may not have like, you know, a working second player port or like a working, you know, set of sound. Justin goes, "What?" Yeah, because by then like a lot of people moved to stereo TVs, especially in certain parts of the world. So like if you were still running around playing on like a mono TV, the Colonel would actually bring it up. And for whatever reason, the game is able to detect whether or not it's streaming in like only a single channel, which is crazy to think about. And if you guys actually like have your like have headphones on or like a really nice audio thing going, you can actually hear that the game does play in stereo, and it's for that reason. You can actually hear the rotor blades in like your your two ears like moving back and forth. It's a really cool audio thing this game does. And like, if you stop and think about it, kids were still playing like Super Nintendo games and stuff on like little super small TVs and stuff, like little porta TVs even. Never played this on PVM, so probably can trigger that message on there. Whoa, wait, can you? Justin, if you can actually get that, can you like record that so that we can all listen to it? Because like, I've never seen it even. I just know it exists. I don't have anything at the lab that can actually facilitate that unless I like intentionally break something. You know what? That gives me an idea, actually. That gives me an idea. I'm gonna actually save real quick. I'm gonna save here, create a backup, and I wonder if I can make that happen. Since the PS3 does have a couple different sound settings, and I can probably finagle something. Yuppie asks, why is one of my tags McNuggets? Oh, Yuppie. Yuppie. Would you like to know? If you guys go into, if you guys hang out at the Discord secret base, we have a clip from our playthrough of McDonald's Treasureland Adventure. And, the week I came back, we played some Mega Man, and we played some McDonald's Treasureland Adventure, and as a joke, I added that to one of the tags midstream, because the game we were playing was like, if you think Metal Gear Solid is trippy, that game is like 20 times trippier. It was so fun. I highly recommend looking into that game. It's so cool. And I guess I never took the tag out, so thank you for the reminder. We're gonna create a separate save here. It's our,
Don't give up.
If I can get it to trigger it too. I'll think of something. But let's go see how we're gonna fight this chopper. Real quick.
Liquid means to bring this to an end now. He obviously planned this.
Maybe the broken elevator was all part of the trap.
You mean he fiddled with the elevator to get me out on the roof?
You'll have to destroy that hind, Snake. You can see the hind on your radar screen. Even if you lose visual contact, you can always check his position by radar.
Why is the master never available during some of these boss fights? Like, for real.
Your best chance is to hit him while he is circling. When his nose isn't pointed at you, that is your opening. Shove a stinger missile up his butt.
I'm sorry. I am a 5-year-old. Shove a stinger missile up his butt. I forgot she said that. This game is the best, guys. At the can we make that a sound redeem? Like every time someone throws a couple biddies, we'll have Natasha say that. Oh man, that's hysterical. I forgot that was a line in this game. Good thing we put the family, was it the neighborhood unfriendly tag up today? Goodness gracious.
Snake, are you okay?
So far, how are you doing?
Sorry, the elevator's not working yet. It's strange. There's no problem with the motor, and the power is on. I need a little more time.
Interesting. So Liquid broke the elevator. Huh. Wonder how he did that. But enough of that.
That was nothing.
I would also like to take this moment to appreciate the fact that we are genuinely fighting a chopper with a missile launcher. What is this? The FIM-92A Stinger missile launcher? Oh gosh! A portable surface-to-air missile launcher? Nice. Nice. Shoving a Stinger missile up his... I don't know if I can focus on this fight anymore. Oh man. For those of you who are playing this on an old style TV and maybe your audio isn't working as per the Colonel's instructions, yeah, just look out for the little purple dot. And of course, you know, you can also track using the gunfire coming at you, you know. Triangulate his position based on that. I don't know. I just can't right now. Oh jeez. So yeah, this is the real reason why I can't play this is the real reason why I can't play certain M-rated games, because I will laugh like a 5-year-old the entire time. I can't do it. I genuinely can't. Where'd he go? Hello? Liquid! Whoop! Dude, uncool. He's like right there. Oh. You should take cover. Ow. Couldn't trade with him. Solid Snake, everybody, taking rockets to a face like a champ. Ow. I probably should not have been greedy, but we are doing okay-ish. That's only 2 hits on this, right? Right. Only 2 hits. We are doing a-okay. For now, I guess. Should have enough. I should actually have enough missiles to counter him, maybe. He found you. Yahaha! I found you. Alright, got way too greedy with my shots. I hope I have enough to take him out. I probably don't. So while he's lingering around like a dingus, I'm gonna go grab some more Stinger missiles. Yeah! That should come in handy. Oh, Liquid. Come out and play. Come on. Hi, Liquid! Oh boy! Ran the wrong way. Bullets! Bullets hurt, guys. Bullets hurt. Ah, couldn't track him well enough. Alright, no more being greedy. Okay. Stinky. Stinky villain. Dude, seriously, how strong is this gunship? Then again, Liquid did take out those 2 fighter jets in only this chopper at the beginning of the game, so, I guess I should give him a little credit for surviving this long. Prioritize safety, prioritize safety, prioritize safety. Yo, this fight's going on for a while. Oh, yourself! Wow, he still wants a tussle! This thing's like literally like blowing up. I should be safe, right? Oh boy. That was a close one.
See you in hell, Liquid. That takes care of the cremation.
Snake, the elevator's working.
You fixed it?
No, that's the weird thing. It just moved by itself. It's headed your way now.
Is that so? Okay.
That explosion before, what was it?
Oh, I had to take out that helicopter.
Helicopter? That's incredible, Snake.
Listen, I just want to make sure again. This is the way to get to where Metal Gear is being stored?
Yeah. The entrance to the underground maintenance base is towards the back of the snowfield ahead.
Okay. Find a safe place to hide out for a while. I'm going underground.
I know. You don't have to tell me.
And stay out of my way. Don't try to be a hero or anything.
Okay. Call me if you need to.
This game puts me in such a good mood. It's so good. Oh man. I don't know what I liked more. Just Snake nonchalantly going, "Oh, I just took a helicopter." Or, "Well, that takes care of the cremation." It's so good. Oh. Oh. I wonder if anyone else has anything to say about that. Yeah, I just took out a chopper, guys.
You did it, Snake. You shot down the Hind.
I was so worried.
Liquid couldn't have survived that.
I wonder. But even so, just because we've taken out their leader doesn't mean they're gonna give up. They're still gonna try to launch that nuke.
You're right. There's no time to waste. Hurry. The underground base is past the communications tower. The elevator's working again, isn't it?
I wonder what Master has to think about this. Oh man.
My God, you actually shot down that Hind.
You're the one who said I could do it with a stinger. You didn't really think I had a chance, did you?
It's not that. Well, after all, that Heinz shot down 2 F-16s. It is hard to believe that after doing that, it got taken out by just one man. Nice going, Snake.
Feeling myself pretty hard right now. I'd also like to say, Kudel, I'm sorry about being so mean about the Kyo flavor. Like, the Kyo flavor of this Kudel soda, it's... The Kyo flavor, the lime ran out way too fast, and it was kind of neat. But the strawberry Shiranui flavor, this is actually not bad. I actually enjoyed the strawberry, the My Strawberry one. So thank you. Thank you, Kudel, for that. That was enjoyable. And then I guess, later on, we'll crack into the Terry flavor. But first, we also have an Akitune redeem. So Chips has redeemed Kryptonite by 3 doors down. So I'm gonna get to that in just a sec. As we go down the staircase again, which is like, you know, a decently long walk. Ahem. And you know what? Since you're typically doing, like, the one part of Kryptonite, we're gonna do another part of Kryptonite this time around. We'll change it up, so... keep things fresh for you guys. Ahem. Of course. Man blows up chopper, forgets to use the card key to get downstairs. Hilarious. You call me strong, you call me weak, but still your secrets I will keep. Took for granted all the times I never let you down. You stumbled in and bumped your head, if not for me then you'd be dead. I picked you up, put you back on solid ground. If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? If I'm alive and well, will you be there holding my hand? I'll keep you by my side with my superhuman might, kryptonite. Bow 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 bow. Bow 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 bow. If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? If I'm alive and well, will you be there holding my hand? I'll keep you by my side with my superhuman might, kryptonite. Yeah! Oh no, 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 no. I missed one. Stinky camera. Thank you, Yuppie, thank you, Chips. I would just like to say, well, since I have no more chaff grenades, I guess we'll just have to blow up all the cameras so that we have no more resistance. Let's go. Also, Frankie, hi Frankie, what's up, Frankie had to mute Spotify. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, Insomni-Chat, thank you. Also, what's up, Frankie? How's it going? We are playing some Metal Gear, and we are just jamming out, living life, breathing air, and somehow we are getting there. You guys didn't see me forget how to use an elevator for 5 seconds there. Howdy, 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 howdy. Chips, it sounds like a plan to me. Yeah. What? Cameras? Forget cameras, man. What? Huh? Am I so dummy thick that I'm setting off the elevator? Weight limit?
Snake, there's something I forgot to tell you before.
What?
There were 5 stealth camouflage prototypes in my lab.
Yeah, so?
If you take out the one I'm wearing, that leaves 4.
Hey, this isn't first grade math class.
I thought I'd get one for you. So I went back to the lab and...
Yeah?
The 4 suits were missing. Also, about the elevator that I checked out, it's really strange. It was like someone was intentionally holding it.
When you were riding on it, did the weight limit warning go off?
That's another thing that bothered me about it. The warning went off, and I know I couldn't be over the limit.
How much do you weigh?
About 135. But that elevator had a weight limit of 650 pounds.
It would take at least 5 people to go over that limit.
Look out, Snake! The guys who stole my stealth prototypes are in there with you.
Too late, Snake. Now die!
Jeez, how many bullets can you guys take? Criminy. Yeah, please don't get back up. I warned you not to get back up. Justin goes that face though. No, for real. I remember the first time I ever played this game, I was just like, well. Chips goes, you're a great singer. Oh, thank you, Chips. I appreciate that. Frankie goes, they love the metal. The bass, the rock, the mic, the treble. I like my coffee black just like my metal. Let me behave myself. They like the metal, Frankie, but do they like the gear? That is the question we should be asking, guys. Oh, boy. What a mission, everybody. What a mission. We're halfway through the mission and now we're switching positions. It's the freaking weekend, baby, gonna have us lot of fun. Wait, hold on, pause. I've got 191, 351 rounds. While it seems like a lot, it feels like I tore through those mags like crazy. Oh, jeez Louise. Enough with the cameras already! Run, 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 run. You can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man! Run, 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 please don't get shot at! Oh, that was close. Part of me wants to run back through that hallway and just take a stinger missile to every single camera out of spite. Oh, I can't do that because I have no cameras. I mean, I have no stinger missiles. Alright. Okie-doke. This seems unsafe. Why does something happen to me every single time I run through a snowfield? That's like so lame. Like, what up with that?
Snake, are you okay?
Otacon, were there any other stealth prototypes?
No, there were only 5.
So, this isn't stealth camouflage then.
What are you talking about?
Someone's aiming at me in the middle of this blizzard.
It's her!
Wolf? Sniper Wolf?
Yes, it's her. It's definitely her.
Otacon, you sound like you're happy.
No, I'm not.
So then what is it?
Snake, please don't kill her.
Are you insane?
Please. She's a good person. You'd know that if you talked to her.
Listen to me, kid. She's a merciless killer.
I can see you perfectly from here. I told you, I'd never quit the hunt. Now you're mine.
Wolf, no, you can't.
Don't get between a wolf and its prey.
You're pretty good if you can hit me in this storm.
You see, women naturally make better soldiers.
Wolf, don't do this.
Snake, I'm near. Can't you sense me near you?
It's a mistake for a sniper to reveal her location.
Is that right? Well, I'm going to send you a love letter, my dear. Do you know what that is? It's a bullet straight from my gun to your heart.
Please, Wolf. Snake, no!
Quiet! Don't get in our way.
Now I'm gonna pay you back for Meryl.
You men are so weak. You could never finish what you start.
Oh lord, we're doing this again. You know, wonder if our trick from last time will work. I found you. Yahaha! I found you. Oh, I hit the tree. Hold on. Wait. Hang on. Let's try it this way instead. Found you. Oh, God. What a shot. Can you please stop? Okay, real talk. Why does she have a laser mount on her rifle? Like, what? Why does she have a lamp on her rifle? Like, for real? Do you want me to find you? This position's kind of lame. Hold on, it's time to switch some positions. Like, I can't see a darn thing here. Let's see, does she give me a little bit better view of the snow field? She moved, okay. She should be over here-ish. I see you with your big poofy jacket. Would you like me to show me that cute face, please? Turn around, say hi. Yo, this tree keeps blocking my shots, whether it's a rocket or a rifle round. What the heck, man? Getting kind of disrespected here. Justin says, not gonna lie, I think this is the game that taught me what a ration was. The cool thing, too, is, like, the cool thing about the Metal Gear series is that, like, ow! Yeah, how'd you like that? Hope you brought your link cables, because we're trading tonight. Happy Valentine's Day. But, yeah, the cool thing about Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear in general, is that, like, you can learn a couple different interesting things about military jargon, at least Western military jargon. And I think you'll learn a few things about international terms around some of the other games. But you'll also there's another game where they bring up the acronym MRE. Which is meal ready to eat and stuff. And it's like really handy too, because like these are things that aren't used just in military as well. The concept of rations and MREs are also used in like triage situations. And in the previous games, they made it so that you could see some of the different types of field rations available. Like, field rations aren't just some, like, magic little ninja pellet that just tastes the same and everyone has the same one. A ration is basically a comestible that can come in different forms. Like, back in the day, British and Indian militaries would use, like, curry as a ration. And in Metal Gear proper, I think Solid Snake has multiple types, like, B2, B6, and they come with all sorts of different like contents. Like one has like ham and cheese, another has like chocolate inside of it, and Solid Snake is a super creative game with some of the things you can see. Justin says, not sure if Kidme ever heard that term before playing this. I mean, yeah, you wouldn't hear it outside of like certain like sectors. I'm so tired. You wouldn't hear that outside of certain circumstances. Remy. Oh, I see a Remy coming in with the flame hands. What's up, Remy? How's it going? How's it going? Justin's like, oh yeah, MREs are super interesting. One of my weird hobbies is watching MRE review videos, especially foreign ones. Yeah, some MREs are just like heat and eat, and then their taste is not too much of a factor. Though modern MREs are considering that a little bit more often now, both in terms for like health and preservation purposes and all sorts of things. That said, yeah, foreign MREs are really interesting. Like, did you guys know that Yoshinoya comes in a can? You can get the flavor, the 300-year flavor of great tasting beef bowl in a can. Interesting stuff. And I believe during a recent crisis, there were like a couple of those distributed throughout the world. It's interesting stuff. Like throughout the world, I'm sorry. Throughout the country. Oh, I'm tired, guys. Sorry. It's a night. It's a night! But what's up, Rem? How's it going? How's it going? We are going to give a quick shouties to Remy. Remy the Replay, who was recently jamming out to some Resident Evil 2 as Claire. How did your Claire attempts go? Remy's also introducing a really cool thing to her streams, where she's also doing some live DDRing, which is really, really cool. Rem's another rhythm game head, and she has a really fun setup. Remy also has like one of those metallic pads too, which makes things super duper interesting. So it's like actually playing on like a cab proper, and they're like reinforced and everything. They're really comfy. And in addition to Resident Evil, Rem plays a couple other different things. She does a lot of old school stuff. She does fighters, particularly Tekken and Third Strike. She does. She's also playing the newer Resident Evil. She's working on Village right now, in addition to getting faster at RE2 Remake. And she just does cool stuff in general. So swing by, say hi. Rem's super duper worth it. She's super duper cool. Remy finally got the under the hour with Claire. Yes! Way to go! Here's an extra set of GGs in chat for you. Congrats, Remy, because I know you've been working really, really hard on Claire. Like, you had to do a lot of homework on that. So that's what up. Remy also had the pleasure of meeting Lady Dimitrescu. I imagine that must have been fun, Rem. Always fun playing the sequel to Hand Washing Simulator. Alrighty, we're gonna go check on Wolf now that we've gotten straight to her heart.
Waited for this moment. I am a sniper. Waiting is my job. Never moving a muscle. Concentrating. I am long shot. You cannot save me. Please. Just finish me quick. I am a Kurd. I have always dreamed of a peaceful place like this.
A Kurd? So that's why you're called Wolf.
I was born on the battlefield. Raised on the battlefield. Gunfire, sirens, and screams. They were my lullabies. Hunted like dogs, day after day. Driven from our ragged shelters. That was my life. Each morning I'd wake up and find a few more of my family or friends dead beside me. I'd stare at the morning sun
and pray to make it through the day. The governments of the world turned a blind eye to our misery. But then, he appeared. My hero. Saladin. He took me away from all that.
Saladin? You mean Big Boss?
I became a sniper. Hidden. Watching everything through a rifle's scope. Now I could see war. Not from inside, but from the outside. As an observer. I watched the brutality, the stupidity of mankind through the scope of my rifle. I joined this group of revolutionaries to take my revenge on the world. But I have shamed myself and my people. I am no longer the wolf I was born to be. In the name of vengeance, I sold my body and my soul. Now I am nothing more than a dog.
Wolves are noble animals. They're not like dogs. In Yupik, the word for wolf is Keglanek, and the Aleuts revere them as honorable cousins. They call mercenaries like us dogs of war. It's true. We're all for sale at some price or another. But you're different. Untamed. Solitary. You're no dog. You're a wolf.
Who are you? Are you Saladin?
Wolf. You spared Meryl's life.
She was never my real target. I don't kill for sport.
Rest easy. You'll die as the proud wolf you are.
I finally understand. I wasn't waiting to kill people. I was waiting for someone to kill me. A man like you. You're a hero. Please, set me free.
Why? Why? I loved you.
What is it?
My gun. Give it to me. She's part of me. Everyone's here now. Oh, okay, hero. Set me free.
Goodbye. Snake, you said that love could bloom on the battlefield. But I couldn't save her. What are you doing?
Returning it to its owner. I don't need a handkerchief.
Why?
I don't have any more tears to shed. I'm going to the underground base. We're out of time.
I know.
You'll have to protect yourself now. Don't trust anyone.
Yeah.
If I can't stop Metal Gear, this whole place will probably be bombed to hell.
Yeah.
We might not meet again.
I'll hang on to my codec. I want to keep helping.
You can leave anytime. Get a head start on your new life.
Snake! What was she fighting for? What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay. I'll be searching too.
As much as we goof around here on Insomni-Attack, like, I'm not gonna lie, the sniper wolf scene gets me every time. Justin said, well, what was everyone wondering what they were fighting for in 97 and 98? Like, honestly, that is a very valid question, and I don't know. It's sad. If you stop and you think about it too, you know, Big Boss also went around the world, not only recruiting mercenaries to create his soldier nation of Outer Heaven and eventually Zanzibar land, but he also took in war orphans. So it's interesting. Like, it makes you wonder where all the orphans went after the end of Solid Snake 2. Because, like, there were literal children in that base that you could interact with and stuff, and they would tell you how to get through the game. And Wolf is, like, another one of those children that Big Boss went around the world throughout, like, the 60s, 70s, helping out, too. So to think that he eventually became so vengeful that, you know, he ended up becoming, you know, the person that he was, that you eventually had to take down. It's crazy how much a game series can make you think like that, and I think, that's what made Metal Gear also interesting as well. And as far as, like, characters that we've met so far, Wolf probably has, like, I think Wolf is, like, one of the best Metal Gear characters, period. She's, like, I'm kind of sad that we've had to do her in like that. I really am. I'm so taken aback right now, like, I can't even think of what I want to do next. But, here's something cool, guys.
Listen to me. I found a parachute near the wreckage of the Hind.
A parachute? You don't think that Liquid survived?
Possible. As soon as he jumped out of the pilot's seat, he'd be sliced up faster than an onion on an infomercial.
So what's that parachute doing there then?
I have no idea.
A trap?
Either that or a message. To me.
Meaning I'm not dead, I suppose.
Maybe. But I think it's more like I'll string you up.
Well, in any case, don't let your guard down.
I won't.
Haven't heard from the Master in a minute.
Master, you and I, we're nothing more than dogs, are we?
That's not like you, Snake. Don't let what Sniper Wolf said bother you. Listen, there's not a soldier alive that doesn't question himself. And if there is one, he's nothing more than a murderer. But someone like Wolf, a soldier who's looking for nothing more than their own death, is no good to anyone either. Once she started to look for death, it was all over. That's how you'll end up too, Snake.
There's a lot to think about in these games, good lord. They're very deep. But yeah, this is a fun little thing you can find in the snowfield. So while we're here, I guess, let's go take the card. Let's see, it's still a level 6 card. We'll take the card and I guess we're gonna go run around and continue the game. I still feel for Wolf. Wolf is cool. That's kind of whack, man. Excellent! More throwables. Very handy, very handy. always use more throwables. Be really dumb. So, good thing we found this. Looks like we don't have to, backtrack all the way back to, the first building. To get some goodies. Justin says the writing in this game is really, really good in respect. Massive kudos to the localization team. So, the funny thing about that, actually, is I heard in a series of interviews that the writer of the one of the localization writers, Jeremy Blaustein, if not the localization writer for this game, did a lot of work with this game. There was a lot of sitting down and having to do homework to get this game to sound as good as it did. And that includes consulting a lot of either military manuals or interviewing like military personnel, active military personnel. Like, the last stream we mentioned that the term OSP actually wasn't a thing until this game, and certain outfits actually liked the term enough that they actually adopted the term OSP into their lexicon. Okay, so it moves. But I think I'm too close to that camera, so I don't want to get blown up. Unless... use the old box trick. And yeah, the funny thing is, Jeremy Blaustein went on to do like a lot of work for this game. And the unfortunate thing is, it got out that apparently, Jeremy took a very colloquial approach to the script to make it sound as natural as it does. But there was a miscommunication, apparently, where the word got out to Kojima, and when Kojima found out, he was livid, thinking that someone was altering his script, not knowing that, what Jeremy worked on was an adaptive script, which is actually kind of normal in this practice. Like, ow, 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 ow! Bullets hurt significantly. Now I messed this up. So yeah, there's a miscommunication where someone's like, oh yeah, the script got changed up a little bit. What? The script got altered? And what happened was it wasn't altered in a way that interfered with any kind of meaning at all. Like, as you guys saw, this game is like... this game does a lot of fantastic things. And compared one-to-one to the script, a lot of the basic things come intact. So it's really unfortunate that that misunderstanding happened, because this project ended up being the thing that got Jeremy let go from Konami, apparently, or rather they didn't use him after that. You'll notice a lot of the other Metal Gear stuff was handled by Scott Dolph instead. Dolph is another regular localization person for Konami at the time, and you could see his credits on games like the Mystical Ninja games. It's really unfortunate, like, seriously, like, I don't know if it's my place to say this, but like, localization is something of an art form, and it takes a lot to convey a message across two different languages. And sometimes communication's not perfect, and it requires a very special brain to be able to, like, bridge the two thoughts across multiple languages and stuff, And what Jeremy does for this game, and it's interesting to see because Dolph does handle the script for 1, and I like Dolph. Like, the stuff that Dolph came up with for Metal Gear Solid 2, as well as some of the Mystical Ninja games, are very fun to read. Like, I still laugh about the Jekyll Maxon line. That said, it's really sad when you compare the two scripts, because Twin Snakes gets certain points across, but Jeremy's script for here really does read like an action movie, which is what I super de-duper appreciate about this game. Like, the string you up, like, or chopped up faster than an onion in an infomercial line is something that Jeremy came up with to approximate what was being said in Japanese. Whereas that line is very much omitted in the original. I mean, in Twin Snakes. So that's my little retro trivia, and like this is another reason why I just have a very big soft spot for Metal Gear Solid 1 because of like the little history things around it. There's a lot of cool dev stuff about this game that's just really neat. Another thing I found really cool about Solid 1 is that apparently the way they designed the game's environment is Kojima and the staff apparently built a replica of the base in Lego. And it was modeled on that, which is like crazy to think that like the world you see here was like first conceptualized in like a little like freestyle Lego build. It's just little stuff like that just like makes me so happy to see. Kind of like the way they shot the infamous vent run from Star Wars Episode 4. How they did it that way with their little set. Oh man. Justin says, I wonder if they used a similar approach in Silent Hill. It makes me wonder, because Silent Hill is another one that they came out with around the time that was just, like, revolutionary. Silent Hill is fascinating as a game, although, just, oh, spiders. I hate spiders so much. Oh, God. Alright. I want to say we're set for later. We've got the boxes. I don't have much stinger ammo, which kind of stinks, but I'm full on Nikita. FAMAS and Sakam are filled. I've got like 10 things of chaff. I guess we're gonna have to go with what we've got, I guess. I don't know, I feel like I'm forgetting something. Like, maybe there's something good in here. Is there something good in there? Is there something I can use? I don't know, we'll see. But there is the fated moment. Let's see if this works. So fun fact for those of you who have never played this before and were not around at the time. This game was so massive back in the day, it needed 2 whole discs. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna take the other controller and hopefully this should work. Oh, thank the Lord. So we can finish this tonight. And we are making decent time. We're only 2 hours in. Remy says hopefully, yeah. Well, it worked, so... Alright, we are officially in the biz. We are gonna finish this game tonight. Since we got the Disc 2 thing to work. Praise be! USB controllers that have functional home buttons, everybody. Thank goodness I invested in a gazillion Fight Stick Minis for friend visits and other shenanigans. Thank you, Hori. Based Hori, coming in clutch to help finish stream. Yo, I'm terrified. I don't know if that thing's gonna hit me overhead with like a big chunky hitbox as soon as it moves. Okay, so the other thing I wanted to say, so you guys know that I'm drinking those seltzer thingies tonight? Well, we busted open the Terry one. Again, shouty to the Sip for giving me the KO of sodas. No, you didn't see me! God, snake hook faster, Jesus. But, yeah, so my Sim hooked me up with these Q-Dole, KOF sodas that she found, and the current standing is, the Kyo flavor is kind of meh. Shiranui Strawberry is actually not bad. And now we have the Terry one. And when I said, oh my god, at the start of the wolf cutscene, that's what I was doing. Because, like, I took a swig of it. And it is still very much a seltzer soda. But it says that it's, sea salt flavored. So I'm like, oh boy, what does sea salt mean? And if you guys are interested, I have pictures up of the cans in our secret base, and for those of you who just got here and don't have a secret base link, here's our secret base link. You can see pictures of the cans there, and like, when they say sea salt, there's like a hint of that caramel smell coming from the can, and taste. It's like the Kill one. It's not very appetizing. It's a seltzer. It's just a seltzer. So if you're expecting anything mind blowing, you're not gonna find it with the Terry can. But what it does, interestingly, is such a strong caramel smell to it that it like it's not offensive. If anything, it's a really nice smell. Like, it's interesting. I just can't take too many hits of it because it's actually giving me it's triggering my nose a little bit, unfortunately. And as y'all may or may not know, my nose is kind of sensitive to certain scents and like that, so, or artificial scents rather. So like certain body sprays and stuff actually cause my head to go a little haywire.
There he is.
Oh! I laughed over the cutscene. I think they should have they should have been more specific when they said soldiers start to grunt. Maybe whoever recorded thought they meant grunts of agony, and so it sounded like the guys were getting shot at or they broke something on the way down. Ah! Thank you, Remy. Remy goes, the agony. What do you mean I can't eat my key card to regain health? This game is cheating. This game is hacks. Hacks! What do you mean I can't eat my key card for fiber and health? Lame. But yeah. If you guys ever encountered this KOF drink, definitely do the Shiranui strawberry. It's been the best one so far. It's quite nice. The Terry Bogard one, it smells really good. It smells really, really good, and it's definitely better than the Kill Lime. Because the scent is still there. Like, I said the other night that the Kill one, the scent, like, dissipated pretty quick. And it was, like, kind of like a piece of gum that lost its flavor. Whereas the Terry one, you can still smell the caramel and the sea salt stuff. It smells so good. It's just really unfortunate that I have my sensitivity to smell the way I do. Nice. Getting kind of tired of getting jumped on elevators, though. It's also kind of funny, too, that they picked Terry Bogard as, like, sea salt flavor, considering, Southtown, I believe, is, like, a seaside town. Like, it's by a beach and everything, and it's just, like, really cool. Alrighty. Can we do the thing? Is there only a single camera here? There is, so I'm gonna get rid of you. Worth it using my final Stinger missile. Definitely worth. Oh, man. Who just sticks a random mine in the... There were two. Alright. Want to go for the hat trick? Okay, cool. Yeah, we're going for the hat trick, I guess. Thanks. Stinky? Oh my god. How do people get work done in this base? They have freaking claymore mines just littered all across the perimeter. Of course, it's time I start crawling. There's no more mines to blow me up. Of course. Lovely. Fantastic. No, it's cool. Not like I needed any more rations or anything. Great. Thanks, game. Having a blast. Stinky. So I hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Thank you again for choosing us as your source of beep boop. Hope you're having fun. Oh gosh. What's up with all the birds?
Snake, I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
What about her?
Is this conversation secure?
Don't worry, the monitor's off.
Okay.
What's up?
I was in the FBI too, you know.
I didn't know that. What's your point?
Dr. Hunter's story about her background, about her grandfather being an assistant secretary to Hoover in the FBI.
Yeah?
And then going undercover to investigate the mafia in New York.
Yeah, what about it?
It was all a big lie.
What did you say?
It was really bothering me. Why would she lie about it?
She lied.
She might be a spy.
Ridiculous.
Come on, even a high school student could see past it. The head of the FBI at that time, Edgar Hoover, he was a well-known racist. Didn't Naomi say that her father was Japanese?
Yeah?
Well, back then, there wasn't a single Asian investigator. Also, in the 1950s, the undercover mafia sting operations hadn't even started yet. They first started in 1960, in Chicago, not New York.
But
you better check it out. The chief and the president mysteriously dying, and that ninja? Too many strange things are happening.
are you saying that Naomi might be behind it?
I don't know. Either that, or she's working with the terrorists.
Could it be?
If I find out anything, I'll call. In the meantime, be careful.
You know, that's a lot of birds. It makes me wonder who we could possibly encounter next. Although, I feel like... You guys think it's a little too soon that we're encountering another boss? I feel like, didn't we just fight a boss? Really just kind of like... We're really rushing toward the end here, aren't we? So we've taken out Wolf, we've taken out Mantis. Who's left? Octopus, Raven, and I think we tangled Ocelot. Now he's kind of a little... underhanded to, handle us right now. Something tells me the second I open this door, I should grab a, should get some weapons ready. Get my rations out.
Welcome, Cossack. This is the end of the road for you. Right, my friends? Listen, they agree. Ravens aren't scavengers like most people think. They're simply returning to the natural world, that which is no longer needed. Sometimes they even attack wounded foxes.
You were the one in the M1 tank? Must have been a tight fit for a big boy like you.
But that was no true battle. The Ravens and I were testing to see what kind of man you were. The judgment is decided. The Ravens say you are a true warrior.
Am I hallucinating? I can't move.
The Raven has put the mark of death upon you. Blood from the east flows within your veins. Your ancestors too were raised on the barren plains of Mongolia. Inuit and Japanese are cousins to each other. We share many ancestors, you and I.
I don't have any crows in my family tree.
You jest, but indeed ravens and snakes are not the best of friends. Nevertheless, you will make a worthy adversary. You live in Alaska too. You know of the World Eskimo Indian Olympics?
Yeah, I know it. Must be a real threat in the muck-duck eating contest.
Yes, you are right. But there is another event that I excel at. It is called the ear pull. It is an event where two opponents pull each other's ears while enduring the harsh cold. It tests spiritual as well as physical strength.
You want to pull each other's ears?
The form is different, but the spirit is the same. Rejoice, Snake! Ours will be a glorious battle.
This isn't glorious, it's just plain killing. Violence isn't a sport.
Well, we'll see if there's iron in your words.
Oh lord, he coming! Oh lord, he coming! You know, it's really funny. It's really funny that Justin brings up, Justin earlier compared this game to Mega Man X4, and I think it's both of these games. Both of these games where in the aftermath, both of the characters are irrevocably changed in terms of ideology and stuff. Also, Ink for Justice's Earpull boss fight. Hello, Ink for Justice. What's up? What's up? Welcome to Insomni-Attack. We hope you enjoy your stay here. We are, That's right. That's right. You want to pull on each other's ears? Never see it coming. Oh god. Ha ha! Okay, a little too close. Little too close for comfort. Boink. Neener, neener. Okay, let's see. Surely he won't suspect me to do it twice, and he did it! Oh, that's hilarious. This game is fun. Okay, big boy. Where's big boy running to? Okay, maybe. Oh no, we gotta cut across this way. Oh! Yahaha! He saw me. Yoink! Surely he won't expect me to fire another one at him. Oh, this is hysterical. Okay, okay. Peekaboo! Toasty! Oh, jeez. I don't know why I find this so funny. Justice goes, how's everything? How goes Metal Gear Solid? Apparently, I'm a true warrior, despite how many continues we've, like, pounded throughout this whole entire run. It's been fun. We've been blown up, we've been slapped, we've been peed on. It's been a time. But hopefully you're having a wonderful night yourself, Ink. Thank you for stopping by and having us as your beep boop happy sounds. Oh boy! We're currently metaphorically pulling each other's ears right now. And to think we get to enjoy this kind of content after Valentine's Day. Oh gosh. Time to go. Did not want to find out. Oh, don't look this way, don't look this way. So quick Q, are you a big Metal Gear Solid fan? Do you enjoy the series? Got a favorite game, favorite character, favorite flavor of calorie mate? Or maybe do you even are you even familiar with the OG Metal Gear games like Solid Snake and you know, the OG Metal Gear? Are you such a connoisseur that you're familiar with Snake's Revenge? Or are you the type that enjoys things like Super Co-op Weapon, Railgun, Dude, can you chill out? My rocket does not have that much fuel, homie. Slow down, please. Let me catch you. Let me holler at you, please. Where you going? Why are you running? Why are you running? Oh, jeez. Boop. You went downward. Justice says, yeah, MGS2 is probably the favorite in the series. It's really funny, too, because, one of my streaming buddies tonight, Photogenic Justin, actually, just said how, both of us got our start with, Solid 2. And it ended up being a very memorable game for us both. No, 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 no! Oh! He got a Vulcan cannon round up the booty. Ah! Leroy Jenkins! Please tell me that counted! Please tell me that counted! That's not cool! That's lame. I feel so ripped off right now. That's so lame. We got through the whole fight, and somehow I actually managed to just... Ugh. Ink says, oh sweet. Yeah. I feel like at a time I got a bit of flack for Raiden, but I always thought it was an excellent entry. Like, no joke, the mechanics in 2 are so fun. Also, just a friendly reminder. Here at Insomni-Attack, we enjoy the blowing of the minds. So we have a lot of people in chat, actually, who may not be familiar with the series as much as we are. And they're experiencing this for the first time, so, no spoilerinos, Nate Marino. Although I figure you're cool enough. You're totally cool with that. But, yeah. It's really funny, too, because, like, mechanically, 2 is such a fantastic game. It's so fun. Like, every once in a while, I get the urge to go play the VR missions or the Snake Tales and stuff. And, like, no joke. It's funny because around the same time, the Mega Man X games came out with Axel, who a lot of people aren't too crazy about. And you know what? I actually enjoyed Nephew Axel. I think he's a hoot. And if you're familiar with the game, like familiar enough with X7, you can do some pretty funny stuff in that game with Axel. And just like, kind of like tear through it in like a single day. Haha! I see you. I see you. I see you coming. You rolling. Ah! Better get around this corner so you don't shoot me up. Time to get mobile. Justice says defo, make sure not to spoil. Oh, thank you for abiding by that, Justice. Like, it really means a lot to me in the community. Neener, neener. I think I need to take these corners a little more tighter, because I think what I'm doing is I'm putting the rocket right in front of him, and I should be putting it at like an angle or something. Ah, too close to the corner. Wait, that was dumb. Hold on. I'm getting greedy for hits. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Oh, wow. I'm so dummy thinking he shot me around the corner. Ooh, he coming. Oh, Lord, he coming. Remy's just. Thank you for the moats, Remy. Oh, Lord. Hold on, this may work to my advantage. We'll let Raven tucker himself out. I'm gonna do a quick provision sweep. Provision munition sweep. See if anything's in the corners here. No. Oh, where did Big Boy go? I lost visual on him. Hang on. Dude, he motoring. I think this guy could get putt-putt a run for his money. He's running so fast. Why are you running? Ah! Nutter. Messed up the corner. Hang on, wait. Okay, that was not part of the plan. Like, at all. Yeah, I don't want to stick around and see if he's gonna turn the corner and completely blow me up. That's, like, not cool. You don't see me! You can't see me! Right at the corner, right at the corner. Oh, man. Yeah, we speed racered him. But we gotta get out of this corner because I'm gonna get beat the heck up. Hey, Raven, can you, like, knock this ration down so I can eat it, please? Getting kind of hungry here. Justice says he was on the track team. Yo, I honestly would not doubt that. Jason with Bruce. Hi, Jason. How's it going? Lovely, lovely Bruce emote you have there. I see. Snakes are friends, not food. What up, what up? You caught us in the middle of a boss fight where I'm trying desperately to not get blown up again. I'm trying to not get perforated or exploderated, or a combination of the two. Alright, big boy. Where are you running? They see him coming and he's gunning as he's round the track. Then he's never gonna coming back. Adventure's waiting just ahead. Go speed racer, go speed racer, go speed racer, go. That was a close one. He found me. Oh, man.
Just as the boss said, it is my existence which is no longer needed in this world. But my body will not leave this place. My spirit and my flesh will become one with the ravens. In that way, I will return to Mother Earth who bore me. Snake! I will be watching you. Understand? Snake, take this security card. It will open that door. Why? You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss. You are from another world. A A world that I do not wish to know. Go and do battle with him. I will be watching from above. First, I'll give you a hint. The man who you saw die before your eyes.
What is it?
That was not the DARPA chief. It was Decoy Octopus, a member of Foxhound. He was a master of disguise. He copied his subjects down to the blood. So he drained the chief's blood and took it into himself. But he wasn't able to deceive the Angel of Death.
The Angel of Death? But why go to so much trouble? Why impersonate the chief?
That is the end of my hint. You must solve the rest of the riddle yourself. Snake, in the natural world, there's no such thing as boundless slaughter. There's always an end to it. But you are different.
What are you trying to say?
The path you walk on has no end. Each step you take is paved with the corpses of your enemies. Their souls will haunt you forever. You shall have no peace. Hear me, Snake. My spirit will be watching you.
Well, that just happened.
Snake, it's me.
Master.
It's about Naomi. Turn your monitor off.
What about Naomi?
Colonel, is Naomi there?
No, she's away. She's taking a short nap. So what is this about Naomi?
Okay, maybe we'd better let the Colonel hear this too.
Yeah. Go on, Master.
Well, basically, Dr. Naomi Hunter is not Dr. Naomi Hunter at all.
What?
I thought her story of her background sounded kind of fishy, so I checked it out.
And?
There is an actual Dr. Naomi Hunter, or I should say, there was one. But she's not the woman we know. The real Naomi Hunter disappeared somewhere in the Middle East. Our Naomi must have somehow obtained her identification papers.
So then who is she really?
She must be some kind of spy.
A spy?
Yes. Maybe she's been sent to sabotage this operation.
Are you saying she's with the terrorists?
I don't want to believe it either, but she is working for Foxhound.
So you think she had a part in the uprising?
Or she could be working with some different group altogether.
Different group? It couldn't be.
Place her under arrest.
What?
She's betrayed us. She needs to be arrested and interrogated to find out who she's with.
If she's one of their spies, then we're in big trouble.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Have you let her in on some kind of vital secret or something? Does this have anything to do with the mysterious deaths of the DARPA chief and the Armstech president?
I have no idea.
Anyway, we cannot allow her to participate any further in this mission.
Wait a minute. Without her, we can't complete this mission.
I knew it. You're hiding something.
Give me some time. I'll try to get it out of her.
Hurry then. We've got to figure out who she is and what she's doing here.
I understand. Snake, give me some time.
I don't have any time left for you.
Wow, that's a heck of a request. What's up, Sunny D? How's it going? How is Pokemon? How was Pokemon? Oh, Captain, my Captain. Yeah, we're like a little circle of e-friends here, man. It's really funny now how like our circles are intercepting. Sunny D, it was good. I should really get back to it, honestly. So we're gonna go, I guess, continue walking around or something. I'm gonna go do an ammo sweep, as you guys enjoy chatting amongst thyselves. As Sunny D redeems Snake Eater as an Akitune. what a what a thrill with dark. God, this is a hard song. What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Some days you go through the rain, and some days you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, this try to survive. Come the day we see new light, I'd give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'd be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Thank you guys for the motes, and thank you Justice for following. We hope you enjoy your time with us here at Insomni-Attack, where we do things. We do the things, guys. We do the things, the old things, the new things, and all the yummy things. Thank you. It's such a hard song. It's fun to do on like the higher octaves, but like, oh my gosh, like it's just not working for me tonight, like at all. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed that rendition. Although, you know what song I really wish I knew by heart? Calling to the Night. Like, if I had to pick my favorite song from like Metal Gear, it's surprisingly not the main overture, and it's not the main Solid overture, and it's not that song. It's actually Calling to the Night. That's like my favoriteest track in like the entire franchise.
Snake, it's me.
What's wrong? Did you find a good place to hide?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth gear. It looks like they've finished getting Metal Gear ready.
How do you know that?
I overheard them talking. Where are you now?
Right in front of Metal Gear, but it's strange.
What is?
There's nobody here. No guards, nobody patrolling. It's too quiet.
Maybe because they're all ready. They said they even input the PAL codes.
What should I do?
All we can do is use the override system that President Baker told you about.
but I've only got one of the 3 keys. And besides that, like Ocelot said, there's some trick to using the keys.
Leave it to me.
You got some kind of plan?
Well, I'm in the computer room right now. I'm trying to access Baker's private files.
Baker's files? Don't you need a password?
Of course, but there are ways.
Are you a hacker?
Yep, that describes me pretty well.
Does it look like you can get in?
I don't know yet. I'll give it a try.
I'm counting on you.
Yoshi, thank you for the gifty. Oh my god, you're way too sweet. Yoshi, thank you for the gifty and donating to our very lovely Bocap Fund. You're too kind. It's really funny. Yoshi goes, but who got subbed? Yeah, surprisingly enough, you subbed it to someone very cool. So if you guys have not seen yet, hung out with Yuki yet, Yuki is an absolute sweetie, very, very dear friend of the channel, and frequently plays things like Splatoon and stuff. So we're gonna actually give you a really quick shout out as to who that person is. Because, like, if there's anyone who deserves a gifty, it is definitely Yuki, for all her support. Yuki's a real one, guys, so you get a chance, you know, swing by, say hi. She's a mega sweetie, and she plays a lot of different cool stuff, like, Splatoon, she plays Monhan, and at the moment, she's doing her very, very, very first Ocarina of Time run. So.
Snake, it's me again.
How's it going?
Not bad. I just got past his 3rd security level. He was a pretty careful guy.
Do you think you'll break in soon?
I never met a system I couldn't bust into.
Okay, keep trying.
Yes, Otacon, bust faster! Bust faster! Mostly because, like, there's been a lot of talking so far, and I kind of like... Awadi says, morning, bonjour! Bonjour, Monsieur Awadi, hello, hello, welcome. You were actually just in time, Awadi. We're trying to finish the game tonight. We're trying to finish the game tonight. Also, you probably would have appreciated, Monster Prom. Like, for real, can I take a second to, like, say that, you know, like, we have a real community thing going with all y'all seeming to know each other, and it's, like, really funny. So, like, it tickles me in the heart, you know? The old core circuits. You know, I'm really glad that you guys can, like, you guys hang out with each other even off stream. Like, it's so cute.
Snake, I did it!
You got past security?
Bingo!
Great. So what do you got?
I accessed the confidential Metal Gear file.
So what about the PAL override system that Baker talked about?
I haven't found it yet.
That's what I need to know.
But Snake, I found something else.
What?
The secret behind the new nuclear weapon. Just as I thought, the nuclear warhead is designed to be fired from the railgun like a projectile. It doesn't use fuel, so it isn't considered a missile. That way it can get around all sorts of international treaties.
Pretty sneaky.
Yes, but effective. And that's not even the scariest thing about this weapon.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
It's a stealth weapon.
You mean it won't show up on radar?
Yeah. The truth is, they've been working on a stealth missile since the late 70s.
Why weren't they able to develop one until now?
Because of the missile rocket propulsion system. It would be picked up by enemy satellites.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But unlike a missile, the railgun doesn't burn any propellant, so it can't be detected by any current ballistic missile detection system.
An invisible nuclear warhead.
Totally impossible to intercept. And on top of that, it's got a surface-piercing warhead designed to penetrate hardened underground bases.
Yeah, we learned that lesson in the Gulf War.
This thing could mean the end of the world.
It's the ultimate weapon. And from a political point of view, it avoids the problem of nuclear reduction and nuclear inspections. Colonel, is this true? Are you listening?
I'm listening.
If word of this got out, it could delay the signing of the START 3 treaty and cause a huge international incident.
Yeah, it would be nasty. The United States would be denounced by the UN. It could even bring the president down.
Did you know this, Colonel?
I'm sorry.
You've changed, Colonel.
I won't make any excuses.
Snake, listen to me. This new nuclear weapon, it's never actually been tested, only simulated.
You mean they ran a computer model?
Yeah, that's why they were conducting this exercise. They needed to get actual experimental data to back up the simulation.
What were the results of the exercise?
Looks like it went better than they hoped for, but I can't find the data anywhere on this network. You'd think that data as important as that would be carefully recorded.
It was. President Baker gave me an optical disc with all of the test data.
What? Do you still have it?
No, Ocelot took it from me.
Damn. The terrorists have replaced the dummy warhead with a real warhead. Once they input the detonation codes, they should be ready to launch.
So you think they can do it?
Well, the dummy warhead was designed to be identical to the real thing, so I think so.
Did you find out how to override it yet?
Not yet. It must be in a separate file. Right now I'm looking through all of Baker's personal files.
We're counting on you.
Oh my god, Otacon, jeez Louise. Thank you, finally. So hello, welcome in, Raiders! It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm the host of Insomni-Attack. They call me, Tactical Espionage. Jeez, oh my god. Guys! Thank you for the gifties. You guys are way too supportive. You guys are way too kind. So, hi. I'm sorry Nerd Boy decided to talk on and on and on and on and on and on. And if those of you who have already fallen asleep, I'm sorry. I hope you guys have restful sleep and, enjoy your bed set radio. I hope you guys, if you guys gotta have to take care of your nightly stuff, like doing some doing some sleepies. If you guys gotta do some sleepy time business, such as getting ready, brushing the teeth, getting a snack, getting a drink, lying down for bed, please do so. We here at Insomni-Attack value your well-being as well as your company, so thank you. And Empty Skeletor, thank you for coming in with the raid and sharing your community with us. It's really interesting. So you found us through the voice acting tag. That's pretty neat. We're not doing that too much of tonight, but it's really funny you mentioned that because I was just hanging out with the lovely Oishi Yoshi, and we were playing Monster Prom together, where you got to see me flex a lot of my my range. And someone just redeemed an Aki tune, which is a fun little sing redeem we do here. And we just did Snake Eater too, so it's really funny that that's how you came in. But yeah. Interesting that you also use the voice acting tag as well. I am looking forward to hearing your range, Skeletor. I think that'd be very fun. Also, yes, thank you again for the gifty and making Skeletor the toast of the town, surly enough to handle that He-Man. You got a friend who loves Monster Prom? Oh, that's pretty rad. Yeah, we were playing Monster Prom for the first time the other night, and it was just like, it was a time. Skeletor says, funny thing is I can't get as nasally as him. Okay, so if you can't do the old school 80s Skeletor, make it your own thing. That's the fun thing about acting, is it not? Well, thank you, Salty Nuts, for the comment. I'm more Skeletor than Skeletor. Yoshi says you are not voice actor, but you have you have the chops to make it, Yoshi, though. You have a lot of fun stuff you do. But thank you. I mean, if you don't want to do the 80s Skeletor, maybe do the Netflix Skeletor. Do something a little different, make it your own thing. I think that's the fun thing about acting in general, don't you think? But yes, thank you. So, yeah. When we play old school, old school stuff here. We play new school stuff here. And when we do the old school stuff, sometimes we do reads. We do cold reads out loud. Yoshi says, I don't. It's like all ranges sound the same. You are nubs. The truth of the matter is, though, while the voices come from the same person, you can sometimes hear it, It's how you make the character come to life. And I think, Yoshi, that's what you do that I find super fun, is that you make the characters definitely come to life. You definitely came to life when we were talking about the Smallopolis and starting war with the anthill, so... You're way too humble. Yoshi, you're way too humble. Like, thank you again. Give it up for other toast of the town, Oishi Yoshi, guys. But yes, I need to ask you, because I've seen so many people do this now. Skeletor, what is Pizza Tower? Because I keep seeing you guys play it, and I have to ask, what is that game? Because it looks interesting. It's like Burger Time meets some kind of like crazy platformer. Remy says Yoshi's cool. Yes. Actually, we have a lot of cool people in the chat. Like, if you see someone with a VIP candy, rest assured they're very, very cool. Like, Remy's cool, Yoshi's cool. Y'all are mega rad. Skeletor says, "Oh, Wario-like? Oh, wait, it's Wario-like? Like, do I collect toppings? Do I collect toppings with a Nyah! Yoshi! Yoshi! Yoshi's about to, like, single-handedly fund this, Mocapi. Oh my god, Yoshi, you're... Thank you. Oh, Rem coming in with the... Remy is, yeah, Remy's got a coffee. So yeah, for those of you who are just joining in, as well as some of our Insomni regulars, we did get new badges that I painstakingly spread myself after, like, I don't know, an evening. I, look forward to seeing what kind of noms you can get. Because, you know, all you are absolutely delicious snacks. So Remy has our 2-month subby, which is, a coffee mug. Which is hilariously appropriate considering Remy is like a literal Energizer bunny, and not only does she, like, go hard on the coffee thing, and probably is knowledgeable about, like, a bunch of fun blends. Like, Remy has energy like nobody's business. The girl is, like, she can do, like, half-day streams and stuff. Were we playing a game, or was I gushing about Insomni Chat again? I have a bad habit of doing that, I'm so sorry. Oh, and he says I'm gonna start a caffeine addiction, BRB. No! Hold on. Best way to best score is get all the topping secrets doing a second lap. Ooh. That sounds like something I'm into. So, like, one of the things you guys may not know yet is, I am a gigantic Mega Man nerd. So, platformers are, like, my jam. And hearing that there's a Wario-like game out there is kind of tempting. And, like, I don't know. Maybe I'll check it out. Oh, speaking of which. Speaking of PC games. If you guys are interested in Monster Prom, it is on sale at the moment, till the 20th. If you guys are into that kind of thing, if you want to see what Master Prom is about, it is on sale on Steam at the moment for, like, what did we pay again? Like not even $7 reduce for the main game and the DLC. And there's, like, a pack that's super cheap too. Like, if you guys want to get into it, now's a pretty good time. Yoshi says, trying to get a crew. Yo, stop. Yoshi says you're playing till you get a date. I mean, I don't know. I think you're gonna be okay. She was right there, dude. She invited you to dinner, dude. She invited you to dinner. And yet you still chose the girl who liked French fries. Like, what even? Salted Nut says, I own both games. And that's pretty rad. Sunny D goes, I'm so single, I shop at the dollar store. That's great. Yoshi says, I don't want people who want me. Oh, no, I can see that. I can see that. Bad life choices. No wonder you and Polly get along so well. But too bad, no, Polly's already claimed. Oh, he goes, he just like me for real. In any case, thank you guys for sharing your community with me. Thank you so much for being rad. I hope you enjoy your time here with us at Insomni-Attack. And thank you for the gift subbies, Yoshi. You're just... Oh, Salty Nuts, thank you for the follow. We hope you enjoy your time with us too. Okay, just wanted the X. Hey, yo, we scoring on the rebound? We up in there? About to slam like Charles Barkley? It's time to shut up and jam? Alrighty, gotta scroll up because, like, Skeletor's about to, Alrighty. Do need to hop off, though. I'll stop by for future streams. Skeletor, it was a pleasure to meet you. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Yeah. Enjoy your bed set radio. Alrighty. So, we were playing a game, right? Let's do that. Let's do the thing, guys. Let's go dismantle Metal Gear. Sunny D asks, I wonder if Sir Wilden of the Salted Nuts knows our friend Sir Lowe of the House of Adidas. I don't even... What? Jay goes, yes! What's up, Jay? Hello, hello. What's up, what's up? And yes, y'all take care. Whoever's knocking out. I swear, leave for a couple days. I get back now. I've gone from 2D second to third. Yeah, dude. We got some. We got some. We got some people gunning for the high scoreboard. It's pretty intense. Also, what's up, Jay? How's it is? We were running through. We're trying to finish the game at some point, eventually, maybe. What? No. You're mishearing things. You're imagining things. Just your imagination. You're delirious. You're tired. Go get some sleep.
Get out of the way.
Can I have like one thing? Oh gosh. Homie. I am trying not to violence you, please. Refrain.
Snake,
Did you find it?
no. I haven't found out about the override system yet. But I found Baker's ulterior motive.
He's just looking to get rich, isn't he?
Well, that's part of it. Armstech is in much worse financial trouble than I thought.
I know they lost their bid to make the next generation fighter jet. That plus the reduction in SDI spending.
It looks like there was even some talk of a hostile takeover.
Everything was riding on this project, I guess.
And it looks like we were paying a lot of bribe money to the DARPA chief.
Bribe money, huh?
Yeah, and Baker was a big proponent of the nuclear deterrent theory.
I see. So anyway, what about the override?
Just give me a little bit longer.
No.
Did you find the file for the override system?
Just wait a little longer.
Oh god. Sorry, guys. After the Cold War ended, the United States slashed its defense budget by more than 50%. Naturally, the arms industry was severely affected. It resulted in an orgy of mergers and acquisitions. Some of the big arms conglomerates today are made up of what 10 years ago would have been 20 or more smaller arms companies. Armstech is one of those, but we lost our bid to produce the U.S. Air Force's next line of fighter jets. Then we took a stab at civilian applications, but that was a failure too. The company was about to go belly up. Ironically, the Defense Department was pretty much in the same situation. Thanks to big budget cuts, they were forced to turn their private sector to help fund their weapons development. On top of that, the government began to actively export their advanced weapons technology to the private sector, in order to maintain a high standard of quality in the country's defense armaments. Eventually decided on a joint development project for new weapon systems between the DoD and the private sector. And since both sides were in such bad financial shape, that's where all the back scratching came in. So there's another reason for the joint development of Metal Gear, huh? It wasn't just President Baker trying to keep Armstech afloat. Oh my god, Sarzak, what's up? Pleasure seeing the great fantasy SARS online. You guys have yet to hang out with Sarzak. Sarzak is mega rad. Sarzak is a teller of 1,000 cool tales, fellow retrohead, and player of things like Resident Evil, Castlevania, and a lot of cool RPGs. If you haven't hung out with Sarzak, please hang out with Sarzak. He's really cool. Also a very literary type, so what up, what up? Like, for real, like, y'all really know each other. It's hysterical. Salted Nuts, if you're also mailing, you know, take care. Enjoy your bedside radio. Fries are goated. No, for real. Jay said, real talk, MGS made learning through video games fun. The history and real-world parallels to the stuff in the game made it so much more engaging. In contrast, most educational games kind of forget they're supposed to be games and are kind of boring. No, for real. Sometimes it's nice to hear the info dumps, and like, if you can't fall asleep, just call up your support staff, and the stuff you learn is like actually kind of cathartic. Also, Sarzak, House Symphony of the Night. Saudi Goes can confirm Sarzak is funny and attractive. You guys are hysterical. That's Insomni. The Insomni regulars, everybody. Enough seeing me!
Okay, I've entered the PAL codes and disengaged the safety device. We can launch anytime.
There's still no response from Washington. It looks like we'll have to show them that we mean business.
Should I set it for Cherniton, Russia?
No. There's been a change. The new target is Locknor, China.
Why, boss?
I'm sure neither you nor Mr. Golukovich would really like to see a nuclear bomb dropped on your motherland, right?
Liquid.
But why? There's nothing there.
Wrong. It's a nuclear test site.
A nuclear test site?
If we nuke a major population center, the game's over. But a nuclear explosion at a test site can still be concealed from the public. Meanwhile, Washington will be worried about the retaliatory strike from China.
That'll probably mean top-secret talks between both countries' leaders.
Of course. And in the process, the President will be forced to divulge the existence of a new and highly destabilizing nuclear weapon to the Chinese. What do you think that will do to the US's reputation? Or the President's?
And with the CTBT, that means that China and India... I see.
Yes. When the other countries hear about this new weapon, they'll all want to contact us. Washington won't be very happy when we start selling their own system to the highest bidders. Yes, the President will break. He will give in to our demands.
Big Boss's DNA and $1 billion.
$1 billion?
That money will be used to cure our genome soldiers as well. I'm also including the Fox-Die vaccine in our demands.
Fox-Die. It killed Octopus and the Arms-Tech president. So it's true that it affects older people first. Mantis might not have been affected because he wore a mask.
Wolf wasn't infected either. Perhaps due to those tranquilizers she always took.
Something to do with the adrenaline level in the blood. Or maybe it's just because this Fox-Die was still experimental and they haven't worked out all the bugs yet.
In any case, have you heard from your friend, Colonel Sergei Golukovich, at the Spetsnaz?
He still has doubts about the ability of Metal Gear. He said we can talk after Metal Gear's test launch is successful.
He's a very prudent man.
There's nothing to worry about. The Colonel wants Metal Gear and a new nuclear weapon so bad he can taste it. If Russia wants to regain its position as a military superpower, they need to reinforce their nuclear arsenal. They need a nuclear weapon that can't be intercepted. Metal Gear will allow them to gain first strike capability over the rest of the world.
Their regular army is in shambles, and they think they can restore their country's military power with nuclear weapons? Golukovich, he's no warrior. He's a politician.
Well, he's the one who gave us the Hind and most of our other heavy firepower.
He's got over 1,000 soldiers under his command. If we join forces, we could put up quite a resistance here. Since Mantis died, the genome soldiers' brainwashing has started to wear off. I'm worried about the men's morale. An alliance with the Russians would boost that as well.
What do you say?
We're not going anywhere. We're going to dig in here.
We could still escape.
We've got the most powerful weapon ever made, and we're about to ally with Golukovich's forces.
Are you going to fight the whole world?
And what's wrong with that? We can launch a nuclear warhead at any target on this planet. A nuclear warhead invisible to radar. And on top of that, this base is full of spare nuclear warheads. Once we get the DNA and the money, the world will be ours!
What about your promise to Colonel Golukovich?
I have no interest in the revival of Mother Russia.
You're not thinking of reviving Big Boss's dream.
From today, call this place Outer Heaven.
Big Boss's dream.
But boss, you're not worried about the PAL being overridden. If the code is in it again, it'll be deactivated.
No need to worry. The DARPA chief and the Arms-Tech president are both dead.
Does Snake know how the override system works?
You interrogated him, don't you know?
He didn't have any keys on him.
Good. Then no one can stop Metal Gear now.
By the way, what should we do with that woman? Want me to kill her?
Let her live. She's Campbell's niece, and Snake cares for her. We'll keep her as our ace in the hole.
Meryl, she's alive.
Snake, I found Baker's top-secret files.
Great job.
How's it going there?
They've finished inputting the PAL codes. So how do we deactivate them?
Okay, You see, the override system that the President was talking about, it can also be used to input the detonation codes. You see, if you insert the keys when the warhead is active, you deactivate it. And if you insert them when it's inactive, it becomes activated. And you can only use the keys once.
Only once, huh?
Yeah, you better get started. We don't have much time.
But it takes 3 keys, right? I've only got 1 of them.
Hold on a minute. You see, that's the trick. You already have all 3 keys.
What are you talking about?
The card key is made of a shape memory alloy.
Shape memory alloy?
Yes. It's a material that changes shape at different temperatures. The key is made out of it.
This card key?
Yeah. The card key changes shape at different temperatures.
So this key is actually 3 keys in 1. Clever.
Can you see the input terminals in the center of the control room?
I see them.
Those 3 laptop terminals are for the emergency input. There should be a symbol on each screen. Each symbol corresponds to a different key. Input the keys in order from left to right. The left one's for the room temperature key. See the symbol? Next to that goes the low temperature key. The one on the right is the high temperature key.
Okay, I got it. First, I change the shape of the card, and then I input them in order, right?
That's right. All you do is insert the card keys. After you insert the key into the module, a hard disk reads the information contained on it. Once you've finished with all 3 terminals, the code input process is complete. But here's the thing. You can only use the key 3 times. It's an emergency system. It's only meant to be used once.
The world is riding on that key, Snake.
Who's that? Damn! The key fell in the drainage ditch.
Snake, this is bulletproof glass. There's no way in. I'll enjoy watching you die.
Snake, you've got to get that key.
Oh, but... Sorry, pal, I don't like wasting bullets. Yoink! And stay down. Stinky. Audi says, professional infiltration, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my. It's a raid from the super duper cool Sword Saint Michael. Why, Sword Saint, what up? How's it is? Just in time for us to finish losing the card key in the poo gas water. What's up? For those of you who have yet to meet me, hello. I'm the host of Insomni-Attack, your favorite gaming AI hiding in your Wi-Fi. They call us Tactical Espionage Gamer Tone, and right now I am trying to find this card key that just got shouted out of our hands. What's up? Raid! It's a raid! Yes, it is. What's up, Sword Saint? Oh, wait. Were you playing Fighters tonight, or were you playing Fighters the other day? Because, like, you guys have yet to meet Sword Saint on our end here at Insomni-Attack. Sword Saint's super cool. He plays like a lot of different stuff, and sometimes he plays the fighters too. And like, he does a lot of striving and a lot of Fighter Z, which is pretty cool. And Sword Saint's also knowledgeable about like a bunch of different things, like anime and old school manga and stuff, and like really cool retro TV shows like El Chapulín. He's familiar with a lot of old school talent like El Chapulín and, you know, shows like El Chavo and, sorry, I'm like trying to figure out where this thing is in the poo gas. Because I don't think my lazy stuff... Oh, no, wait, maybe I did. So how am I going to find this thing?
your mind detector.
Mind detector?
Yes, the mind detector works just like a metal detector. The position of the card key should show up on your radar screen.
Sword Saint Mike says his mains are Go, 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 Gogeta! Both Broly's, Goku, Super Saiyan Goku, Cell, Cooler, Beerus, Janemba, Keflight, and Jiren. Ooh, interesting mix. Anxious says, old school anime, you say yes. So, one of the things that Sword Saint and I have bonded over in the past, like, we talk about the old school anime Kinnikuman, because it's superhero wrestling, and it's like a super fun time. And Sword Saint's typically familiar, actually, with a lot of the stuff we play here at Insomni-Attack, which brings me back to me. So if you guys have yet to meet me, the host of Insomni-Attack, I play the old school stuff, we play the new school stuff, we play stuff, and I just talk about food the entire time, because, you know, that's what we do here. So hope you guys enjoy your time here at Insomni-Attack. Oh my god, the poo gas water is... What? The poo gas water is killing me, like, literally. Also, what? Hey, yo? Nah? Psych? Already got, like, no HP? Okay, so I guess we're gonna have to go check out the poo gas water. Can these cameras just chill out with the whole shooting me thing, please? Stop it! Ow! Wait. Is it not over here? Sword Saint says, heck yeah, we're talking about the Kinnikuman and the Fist of the North Star! Do you find that funny, butthead? We're gonna be talking about the Kimagure Orange Road and the Ranma 1/2! Alright, dead up. Where's this thing? Where's this card? The poo gas is literally killing me. Like, where is this card, for real? It's underneath the bridge. I needed the health anyway. Ugh. Tired of using all my snacks up. Audi says the coffee's ready. Why, welcome back, Audi. I hope you're enjoying yourself a fine brew. Sword Saint says, oh dude, it's the best song in the game. I don't know. I'm partial to the boss fight / alert theme. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum. That's so rad. Fist of North Star is so darn good. Yo, for real, it's so good that Sword Saint uses that like as his like Twitch profile picture, which is kind of funny. It's just Ken. The beginning, boom, boom, boom. Spaldings, hello, what's up, Let me go stop being rude. Let me go check in on Insomni chat. Let me go say hi to everybody. Kind of moving. Hello, Spalding, hello. Yes, we're the master of you can't see me. We John Cena. And by John Cena, I mean like I'm a John that keeps getting Cena. Tetsuo Hara's art. The Rao story's top tier. Ken and Rao are some of the best characters. Yo, you remember that? You remember that scene from one of like the remake movies where it's just Kenshiro punching Rao in the chest like 1,000 times, and Rao just sits there, takes it, and just stares him dead in the eye, and he's just like, "Is that all you've got, Kenshiro?" And then proceeds to wallop him right after. Spalding's a very awesome person, very awesome internet. Aw, glad to hear. That's pretty cool. Pleasure to have you come in, dude. Fool no sells everyone, not for real. Oh, and Sword Saint also is a fan of a big fan of Daisuke Gori. Legendary actor Daisuke Gori. Who's the actor of Mr. Satan and was it Mr. Satan, Heihachi Mishima? Nope. Heihachi Mishima, Mr. Satan, and Robin Mask. Sarzak's redeemed the comfy wear. Oh, thank you so much, Sarzak. You actually have no idea how much that helps right now. Like, no joke. It's kind of steamy up in here. Wait, what? Oop, we weren't supposed to put this on. Hold on a second. Why'd that work? Hello? Comfy wear, please. Boop, boop. There we go. Justice has got to head off for now, but really cool chatting with you and everyone. Def have to check you again. Oh, Justice, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed your time here. Definitely enjoyed your company as well. You take care. Enjoy your bed set radio as well. And, had to poof back real quick. Oh my gosh. So yes, thank you, Justice, for hanging out with us. You take care. Also, Sarzak, thank you so much for the comfy after redeem. Oh, it's actually getting kind of hot in here. So, fun fact about the actors are solid. Akio Otsuka in Japanese. He's Akio Otsuka is a Japanese Solid Snake, and he's also the voice of Wamu in the Japanese language version of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 2 Battle Tendency, which is true. And the funny thing is, if you guys are into KOF, Dio is the voice of Shingo, who just came out this year, which is pretty funny. And he sounds fantastic as Shingo. So it like comes full circle. And Unsho Ishizuka, he is the older Joseph. He was the second Heihachi, as well as Professor Oak. And I think the second Mr. Satan. Dude's legit. Oh yeah, he's Shingo's OGVA? Yeah, no. Koyasu-san's been doing Shingo since like 97, which is crazy. Also, yes, we're all big nerds here. Okay, we cannot punch the terminal. Snake! Snake! Put the card in the slot, please. Oh, I'm a derp.
Wrong key.
PAL code number 1 confirmed. Awaiting PAL code number 2.
Okay, that takes care of PAL code number 1. Now, PAL number 2. Freeze the key.
Don't you just hate? Don't you just hate when you stick it in the wrong slot? Okay, so Sword Satan actually says Ishin Chiba is the Dio for Heritage for the Future, which is kind of funny because yo, no joke, his deliveries are like classic. Like, I think like everyone on the internet is like familiar with his Tokyo Tomare. そして時は動き出す。無駄無駄 Just a box. How is this man so perceptive? What happened to the morale is dropping? Get out of here. Zigzag, you can't shoot me! Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. Remy says BRB. Rem, at the time you come back, we'll probably still be trying to mess around with these keys. Probably do it do it in the, do it somewhere in a secret base on Discord. And again, if you guys are just joining us, we do have a secret base on Discord, where you can share all sorts of lovely things like your collectibles, the things you listen to, the things you want to eat, the things you are eating. Probably just drop it in there. I'm debating on whether or not we drop it in like the sound candy, the ear candy channel, because like his voice is so nice to listen to. No joke. Diller is lurking. What's up, Diller? How's it going? You guys have yet to... Oh my god, did I just drop it in the drink? Did I just drop that chaff in the drink? Neener, neener. I got your ration. So, the next key is we gotta probably have it chill out, maybe? So I guess we're just gonna hang out with Insomni-Chat, just talk while my key freezes. But guys, if you guys have yet to hang out with Deller, Dellers are pretty cool. Deller is a huge fan of the Metal Gear games, and recently actually conquered this game on Extreme, which is pretty rad. So if you get a chance, swing by, say hi. Dell's pretty cool. Ah, Deller, you moved on to the VR missions. Pretty rad. For those of you who have never tried these games before, if you can't get enough of the OG Metal Gear Solid, there is an expansion disc that came, depending on which region you're from, it either came with the, like, deluxe edition of the game, which is the integral release, which has a couple more extra features, or it was released as a standalone disc called the VR missions, and they're super fun. If you liked the little challenge thingies we did at the very beginning of the run, before we started it proper, there's more of those, so you can test your sneaking skills and stuff. And there's a couple other things in there, such as the special, like, special missions. For if you want to, like, you could solve murder mysteries, do logic puzzles, do weapon puzzles, and it's, like, really cool. Unfortunately, the really cool missions, unfortunately, like, are, like, they only get unlocked way late into completing the compilation, but they're super worth it because some of them are really funny. And with that, I'm gonna stop shilling. I'm gonna stop shilling the game. I want to say, like, did I throw it? But yeah, welcome in everybody who's hanging out with us tonight. We are in the midst of actually trying to finish this. Finish us. And for those of you who got a zonk for work and stuff, we know, we appreciate your company. If you're gonna lurk, we appreciate our Insomni lurkers. If you're gonna zonk, we hope you sleep well. Have sweet dreams of, Dummy Thick Snake and all the yummy rations you can find. But here we are, about to wrap MGS. We are doing the thing. Ooh. I'm gonna go stick this key in the slot, and then we're gonna go find a place to go do the last key. Dummy Thick Ramen. I used to know, like, a good spot to stick the box so I don't get constantly seen, but, like, I'm blanking right now. It has been a minute since I played this. Surely if I just park myself over here, he won't suspect me. Where'd he go? Is he not here? I bet. Cool. Jay's just said, "Am I the key master?" No, I like to think myself more as along the lines of the page master. Yoshi redeems. Yoshi has redeemed an outfit change. Apparently, Yoshi wants me to get all hot and steamy again. So we're gonna go change back into my old school blue hoodie. Be right back, guys. Like, no joke. The lab is kind of hot right now. I'm getting a little Little hot. Like, I have no idea what it is that's making my laptop run at, like, a gajillion rotations per second, and it's causing this thing to, like, cause this fan to go crazy. Dun dun! Here we are. Getting kind of sick of these cameras. Wait, wrong card key. It's this one.
Okay, there goes pal code number 2. Next comes pal number 3. Warm the key.
Oh, what he says, everyone gets nervous around attractive people. You're an attractive AI, so the comp is nervous. Laptop-kun, do I really do that to you? Do I really get you hot and bothered? Oh my. I see now why your fan's spinning so loud. You're such a big fan. This is why my laptop just randomly crashes in the middle of stream. Chips goes, thank you, good night. Fun stream. Oh, thank you, Chips, for hanging out with us. You take care, too. Enjoy your bedset radio as well. I wonder if I can blow up that other camera. Because, you know, I'm getting really sick of getting, like, shot at and locked in this room. Like, for realsies. Go away, stinky. I'm a box hiding in the corner. Please don't talk to me. I'm a box doing my thing. And this dude needs to walk faster. Kinda tired of getting shot at. 'Cause my health and rations are low. That's right, it's just a box.
Get out of the way.
Gotta give this man a hug. No, you didn't.
Where'd he go?
Not here. Nope. You don't see me. Chips goes, I have a laptop? What a coinky dink. Me too. Actually, could you imagine if I tried to stream these, like, from my lap? Could you imagine just getting, like, torched with these things on my lap live and just like, okay guys, I have to cut stream now because my legs are literally melting. Sorry guys. Night-night. Oh, this is rare footage of them being smart. Next generation special forces with advanced hearing. I think they just see my dummy thickness through the box at this point. I just need to stop bothering. We're just gonna leap right through the rest of the game because it's like taking forever to like do this. Actually, let's see. What's the fastest way to do this? What is the fastest way to do this? Avert your eyes! Okay, so next step up, we gotta dun warm it up. Oh my gosh, there's guards in here now. Oh, that's hacks. When did they station guards here? Man, making my life complicated. Oh god. I thought that was the door, it was the wall. Choice. Ah, yes, sweet, sweet rations. Sweet, sweet meals ready to eat. So, what do you guys think are inside the rations? You think you got like ham and cheese? You got some spaghetti in there? Maybe some egg or something? Audi says, why are there crows in here? Why not? Jay says spaghetti is a classic. I agree. Snake persists on Chef Boyardee. Oh my gosh. This is like the quietest elevator ride up. Kind of like it. I had to open my mouth and say something.
Snake, it's about Naomi Hunter.
Then you should talk to the Colonel. He's looking into it.
Turn your monitor off.
Okay, it's off. No one else can hear us. Go ahead.
Sorry, but I didn't want the Colonel to hear.
Okay, so what's up?
I've got a good friend in the Pentagon.
Yeah?
He's the one who told me about it. It looks like the DIA recently developed a new type of assassination weapon.
An assassination weapon?
Snake, have you ever heard of something called Fox Dye?
No. Fox Dye. Liquid and the others were talking about it.
Yeah. It's some kind of virus that targets specific people. I don't know all the details, but...
What are you trying to say?
It's too similar.
What is?
The cause of death. Didn't the Arms Tech president and the DARPA chief, I mean, Decoy Octopus, die of something that looked like a heart attack?
Yeah?
Well, apparently, Fox Dye kills its victims by simulating a heart attack.
No. You're telling me that Naomi was behind it?
Snake, try to remember. Did Naomi give you some kind of injection?
The nanomachines.
She was in the best position to have done it, but I don't know what her motive was.
Does the Colonel know?
I'm not sure. But he still hasn't questioned her.
Okay, I'll ask him myself. Colonel, what's new with the Naomi situation?
I just placed Naomi under arrest.
Arrest?
She was sending coded messages towards the Alaskan base. I didn't want to believe it, but she must be working with the terrorists.
Are you sure?
I'm afraid so. She's being interrogated now.
What kind of interrogation?
Well, I'd like to avoid the rough stuff, but we don't even have any sodium pentothal here.
Call me if you find out anything.
So it's true, isn't it?
Naomi, I can't believe it.
That means the Fox Dye vaccine must be around somewhere.
Listen, I've got bigger things to worry about.
But Snake, you might be infected too, you know.
All I can do is leave it up to the Colonel.
Oh boy, what a twist. Audi says, imagine surviving without radar? Couldn't be me. I don't know. Because you know what? Maybe it's because I played MGS2 like a gazillion times that it didn't bother me too much, but like... Doing it in 2 is so much more easier, because there's like so many more things you can do in 2. Because that's the way they force you to play for the Snake Tales parts, which is like understandable. I thought I blew the camera up! That's disrespectful. I thought I blew that camera up. What the heck, dude? Stop harassing me! Dell says this is the hardest to not have radar on, for real, because you don't have the AP, you don't have the anti-personnel sensor, you don't have like the much more cleaned up like first-person view and other stuff. And the sound isn't as like tight as it is in 2. Like 2's such an upgrade over this one. It's crazy. But like we'll get to that when we get to 2. Won't spoil anything else. But yeah, this is a tricky game to not have radar on, for real. And there's certain sections that are built like having the radar on too. Like the section we just did. But like, oh my god. Yeah, I'm missing first-person view so much right now. It's crazy how much different this game feels once you have first-person view in it, as per Twin Snakes. Just so mad right now. I really can't believe. I cannot believe that camera came back. I'm just so mad. Don't sit working and lurking. Is that a Don DOS? Fellow retrohead and streamer of many cool things, including super duper cool field trips. Let's give Don a shouty real quick. Don, you take care at work. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you enjoy your work and lurk. Take care at work, dude. Enjoy the Mario and Rabbids Kingdom battle. So, let's go some more steamy for this next bit. Thank you, hope our stream's going well. Work is fine, just started shift. Oh, cool. So, you take care with work for the day. Done. And, getting kinda bullied. I'm getting kinda bullied by, these cameras. Oh god. Oh, pain pickle.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
The body armor is down there, though? I learned something new. Oh, you did. That's an understatement. That is an absolute understatement. Did I at least keep the, No, I didn't have to go find it again. Weak. Let's try this again. Deller said beat it hard and extreme just this past month for the first time. No radar made me cry myself to sleep every night. No radar on both. Yeah, no joke. Like, I played the extreme version of this, and it's intense. It's super intense with how it goes. It's so much fun, though. And, Del, really quick, can you refresh my memory? So, as always, guys, you guys know that we have a no-spoiler Reno policy here at Insomni-Attack. We're gonna suspend that for 5 seconds because I need to ask Del. Del, where's the body armor? I thought the body armor was upstairs. In the level 7 door. Where you fought Wolf. Is it really over here? Del says, I just got it. Yeah, I thought it was somewhere else, though. Unless my memory is playing tricks on me. Because I thought we had to go upstairs and go outside. So what's in the level 7 door? Since we have the body armor already. Like, I was expecting to go outside, y'all. But this is good. Nah, this is great. Got blasted by Steam, instantly heated up our key, and now we can go, we can, possibly die less. Or something. Audi says, I like to believe in video games the hardest difficulty is the canon difficulty. It's interesting you say that, because some games will actually play with that, in that some games have alternate endings, and not always for the better. If you play on the hardest difficulty. The 7 door had nothing common stuff. Oh my god, thank you so much, Del. You just saved, like, literally probably 10 minutes of our run. Instead of just suffering constantly. Going outside again, trying to hit the lift. Like, case in point. Dead Rising and, what's the game called? Max Payne. Unless Mona's out there somewhere just avoiding Max and Max has yet to find her, in which case that's kind of sad. Dell says, don't even bother with 7. I wasted time too. Oh, okay. Dell, thank you so much for the heads up. That's kind of stinky. That camera! You know what? Just because that camera's annoying, blow it up every single time. Eat my wrath! Stinky camera. Okay, and really quick, let's see if we can... Okay, perfect. I'm gonna crawl this time and not get blown up 10,000 times. Pick up every single claymore on the ground so I don't get exploded. On the way to destruction. Game, why are you like this? Why must you test me in this way? I can't even, guys. I just can't. Solid Snake Shuffle. Do some squats while I'm at it. Keep my core engaged. Big bro would be so proud of me. Bum, bum, bum.
Snake, can you hear me? It's Naomi.
Naomi? What the hell?
Campbell and the others are busy right now. I'm on a different codec.
Naomi, is what the Colonel says true?
Yes, but not everything I said was a lie.
Who are you?
I don't know myself. I don't know my real name or even what my parents looked like. I bought all my identification, but my reason for getting into genetics was true.
'Cause you want to know yourself, right?
That's right. I want to know where I came from, my age, my race, anything.
Naomi.
I was found in Rhodesia sometime in the 80s, a dirty little orphan.
Rhodesia? What's now known as Zimbabwe?
Yes. Rhodesia was owned by England until 1965, and there were lots of Indian laborers around. That's probably where I got my skin color from, but I'm not even sure about that.
Naomi, you're too worried about the past. Isn't it enough to understand who you are now?
Understand who I am now? Why should I? No one else tries to understand me. I was alone for so long, until I met my big brother. And him.
Your big brother?
Yes. Frank Yeager.
What?
He was a young soldier when he picked me up near the Zambezi River. I was half dead from starvation, and he shared his rations with me. Yes. Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
No. Gray Fox?
We survived that hell together, Frank and I. He protected me. He's my one connection. The only connection I have to my past.
And he brought you back to America?
No. I was in Mozambique when he came.
Who is he? You mean Big Boss?
Yes. He brought us to this land of freedom, this America. And then he and my brother went back to Africa to continue the war. And that's when it happened. You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge and joined Foxhound. I knew it was my best chance to meet you, and I prayed for the day that I would.
So, were your prayers answered?
Yes. I waited 2 long years.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Yes. That's right. 2 years. You were all I thought about for 2 long years. Like some kind of twisted obsession.
Do you still hate me?
Not exactly. I was partly wrong about you.
What about Liquid and the others?
I'll have my revenge on them too.
Naomi, You didn't kill that doctor too, did you? The one that used Grey Fox for his genome experiments?
Dr. Clark? No. That was my brother. Afterwards, I covered it up and helped him hide out.
So that ninja, I mean Grey Fox, he's come here to kill me?
I don't think so. I think he just came here to fight you. I wasn't sure before, but now I think I understand. A final battle with you. That's all he lives for. I'm sure of it.
Fox? No. Naomi, tell me something.
About Fox Die? Fox Die is a type of retrovirus that targets and kills only specific people. First, it infects the macrophages in the victim's body. Fox Die contains smart enzymes created through protein engineering. They're programmed to respond to specific genetic patterns in the cells.
Those enzymes recognize the target's DNA?
Right. They respond by becoming active and using the macrophages. They begin creating TNF-epsilon.
Huh?
It's a type of cytokine, a peptide which causes cells to die. The TNF-epsilon is carried along the bloodstream to the heart, where they attach to the TNF receptors in the heart cells.
And then they cause a heart attack?
The heart cells suffer a shock and undergo an extreme apoptosis. Then, the victim dies.
Apoptosis? You mean the heart cells commit suicide? Naomi.
What?
You must have programmed that thing to kill me too, right? Do I still have time? Naomi, I don't blame you for wanting me dead, but I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
Listen, Snake. I'm not the one who made the decision to use Fox Die.
Huh? You weren't?
No. You were injected with Fox Die as a part of this operation. I just wanted to let you know that. No, that's not the whole truth.
Huh?
The real thing I wanted to tell you was... Snake,
Hey, what are you doing?
Snake!
Naomi!
Snake, I can't allow Naomi to make any more unauthorized transmissions.
What?
Naomi's been removed from this operation.
What happened to Naomi? What did she mean when she said that Fox Die was a part of this operation? Colonel, let me talk to her.
I won't. She's under arrest.
Colonel, you double-crossed me.
Snake, there's no time for that. Right now, your job is to stop Metal Gear. Okay, Snake?
That took a turn. Interesting. Oh my gosh. What just happened? Did someone just sub? Thank you for whoever subbed just now? Why did the bar change? 1 second, I guess? I already said that escalated weirdly. Potion says you deserve my sub every time. I'm not getting a notif, but the bar did change, so whoever just subbed to the channel, thank you for the subby. We appreciate your support. Potion, if this is you, I'm so sorry that it didn't pop up on screen. Like, thank you so much for your support. Give me 1 sec. Like, Twitch, are you being stinky right now? Are you being unrad and not showing our dear Potion's sub notif? Potion deserves to hear the sub jingle. Like, come on. Don't be uncool, dude. Here's your badge. Oh, Potion. Wow. So Remy got to showcase our lovely coffee emote, and Potion gets to showcase our lovely juice emote. So we hope you enjoyed the sub badges, everybody. Hello, Potion. Thank you for the support. Potion, I'm so sorry. If you wanna if you'd like something off the song list, the Akitune song list, Pojin, please redeem, like, please pick something off the song list, and I'll try to sing it for you. And we're gonna see if we can do something to make up for that, because that's not cool. That's not cool. That's not cool beans. Because Pojin deserves to see an alert for that. There we go. Thank you, Pojin, for the support, and thank you so much for being rad. I'm so sorry that sound alerts is being kind of difficult right now. But if you'd like to redeem something off our song list free of charge, feel free to pick something fun. And yeah, so I hope you enjoy your juicy new badge. Yoink! Bye! Question says it's okay, I heard the sub alert many times. No! Nah! For realsies, thank you for support, Pojin. Like, it means a lot. Remy goes, LML, got him. Pojin's badge reminds Audi of Snake. Is it the little orange wedge? Like, what on earth about that, about a glass of juice makes you think of Snake, Audi? Because it's juicy. Oh my god. You guys are hysterical. See, this is why I stream, because y'all just a hoot, for real. Y'all are funny. Okadople. So apparently Metal Gear Solid takes place 2 years after Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe it's like 2 years and change, or maybe it's like not even the full 2 years, because if I'm not mistaken, Solid 2, was it Metal Gear Solid Snake takes place around... It takes place around Christmas time, because I believe Snake asks out Holly on a Christmas date or something. Oh, thank you, Remy. Thank you, Remy, for using those modes. That's funny. Wait, Pojin, your name is from the World of Warcraft random name generator? That's actually kind of funny. So it's like Kingdom Hearts style. Are you someone's nobody? Man, tired of you and your trifling. Get out of here. Remy says that don't want moat should be a dance moat. Take a closer look at it and you'll see why it's called don't want. Otherwise, yeah, no, I use it. You can use the moats for like a bunch of different things. Just because I call it something else doesn't mean that you can't be creative with it. Because we've used the groove and the I don't want emotes for like a couple different things now. Also, these stinky cameras are just... Why? Why do you task me so? Why you do this? Why are you like this?
Halcode number 3 confirmed. Halcode entry complete. Detonation code activated.
No, why?
I think we broke it, guys.
Thank you, Snake. Now the detonation code is completed. Nothing can stop Metal Gear now.
Master, what's going on?
You found the key, and even activated the warhead for us, too. I really must express my gratitude. Sorry to have involved you in that silly shape memory alloy business.
What are you talking about?
We weren't able to learn the DARPA chief's code. Even with Mantis' psychic powers, he couldn't read his mind. Then Ocelot accidentally killed him during the interrogation. In other words, we weren't able to launch the nuclear device, and we were all getting a little worried. Without the threat of a nuclear strike, our demands would never be met.
What do you mean?
Without the detonation codes, we had to find some other way. That's when we decided you might prove useful, Snake.
What?
First, I thought we might get the information from you, Snake, so I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as the DARPA chief. Unfortunately, Octopus didn't survive the encounter, thanks to Fox Die.
You mean you had this plan from the beginning, just to get me to input the detonation code?
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you?
Who the hell are you?
In any case, the launch preparations are complete. Once the world glimpses the power of this weapon, the White House will have no choice but to surrender the Fox Die vaccine to me. Their ace in the hole is useless now.
Ace in the hole?
The Pentagon's plan to use you was already successful in the torture room. Snake, you're the only one who doesn't know. Ah, poor fool.
Who are you anyway?
I'll tell you everything you want to know. If you come where I am, that is.
Where are you?
Very close by.
Snake, that's not Master Miller.
Campbell, you're too late.
Master Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days. I didn't know because my codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to...
me, dear brother.
You are my favorite character! What?
Liquid, how the... You've served your purpose. You may die now.
Oh, stinky poo gas.
Snake, gas! Do something! Snake, call Emmerich. He should be able to break through security.
Oh, nerd boy, don't fail me now.
Snake, that's bulletproof glass. You can't break it with an ordinary weapon.
Can't you open the security lock here?
I'll try. Just hold on for a minute.
Come on, hurry up already.
Hang on.
I'm out of time.
Just hold on a little longer.
Come on, nerd boy, pull through, pull through, pull through, pull through! Can't escape the poo gas! Oh god! Can you, like, punch a window or something?
I hacked into security. Snake, I'm opening the door.
I know that chest! Wait, hold on, that sounds horrible.
Liquid! Snake! Did you like my sunglasses? You point a weapon at your own brother?
Why did you disguise yourself as Master?
So I could manipulate you more easily. And you performed quite well, I must say. Although the boys at the Pentagon are probably saying the same thing.
What the hell are you talking about?
Following orders blindly with no questions asked, you've lost your warrior's pride and become nothing more than a pawn snake.
What?
Stopping the nuclear launch, rescuing the hostages, it was all just a diversion.
A diversion?
The Pentagon only needed for you to come into contact with us. That's what killed the Arms-Tech president and decoy octopus.
You don't mean...
That's right. You were sent here to kill us so they could retrieve Metal Gear undamaged, along with the bodies of the Genome soldiers. From the beginning, the Pentagon was just using you as a vector to spread Fox dye.
Fox dye? It can't be. Are you telling me Naomi was working with the Pentagon?
They thought she was, but it seems that Dr. Naomi Hunter couldn't be controlled so easily.
What?
We've got a spy working in the Pentagon. He reported that Dr. Hunter altered Fox Dye's program just before the operation, but no one knows how or why.
I wonder... Maybe they arrested her so they could find out the answer to that.
No doubt. But I had no idea she was motivated by such petty revenge. We still don't know what changes she made to Fox Dye's program. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I've already added the Fox Dye vaccine to my list of White House demands.
There's a vaccine?
There must be, but that woman is the only one who really knows. Anyway, it might prove to be unnecessary.
Why's that?
You were successful in coming into contact with all of us, so we must have all been exposed to the virus. It's true that the Arms-Tech president and decoy octopus were killed by Fox Dye, but Ocelot, myself, and you, the carrier, were apparently unaffected.
A bug in the virus's programming?
Could be. In any case, if it doesn't kill you, then I'm not worried either. After all, our genetic code is identical.
So it's true. You and I are...
Yes, twins. But we're not ordinary twins. We're twins linked by cursed genes. Les enfants terribles. You're fine. You got all the old man's dominant genes. I got the flawed recessive genes. Everything was done so that you would be the greatest of his children. The only reason I exist is so they could create you.
I was the favorite, huh?
That's right. I'm just the leftovers of what they used to make you. Can you understand what it's like to know that you're garbage since the day you were born? But I'm the one Father chose.
So that's why you're so obsessed with Big Boss. Some warped kind of love.
Love? It's hate! He always told me I was inferior, and now I'll have my revenge! You should understand me, brother. You killed our father with your own hands! You stole my chance for revenge! Now I'll finish the work that Father began. I will surpass him! I will destroy him!
You're just like Naomi.
Well, I'm not like you! Unlike you, I'm proud of the destiny that is encoded into my very genes! Yeah!
Snake, your blood will be the first to be spilled by this glorious new weapon. Consider it an honor, a gift from your brother. Now I'll show you the power of the weapon that will lead us in the 21st century.
It's moving. How do I stop it?
Yo, that Metal Gear looks very solid. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my god. This Metal Gear is so strong, the frames dip for a second. I'm scared, guys. Quick, break its kneecaps. Wow, thank you for that advice. Also, everyone going bonkers in chat right now. Oh boy, here we go, guys. We're gonna go fight Metal Gear. This is it. We are at the end of the game officially now. This is it. We are doing the thing.
God help us. Metal Gear is moving. Snake, it's all riding on you now. You've got to stop that thing.
But how?
You'll have to ask Dr. Emmerich, the guy who made it.
I am a military analyst and an expert on high-tech weapons, but I don't know anything about Metal Gear. Why don't you ask Dr. Emmerich?
Snake, Rex's armor is impregnable. You can't do any damage with the weapons you've got. Rex uses the latest advances in compound armor. The only way you can pierce it is with a high-performance heat round.
So what do I do?
Rex's pilot seat operates exactly like a VR system. It's got multiple sensors connected to a high-tech interface used for the controls. It's completely self-enclosed and shut off from the outside environment.
He's not using his naked eyes?
That's right. So if you could somehow destroy the sensors, do you see that round plate on Rex's left arm?
Yeah, that thing that looks like a shield.
That's a radome. If you can destroy that thing, it won't be able to use its electronic equipment.
So he'll be blinded.
Yeah, try to hit that radome with a Stinger missile.
So that will stop it?
No. Rex was designed so it can be controlled manually, too.
Oh, great.
The part that looks like a beak is where the pilot seat is. In an emergency, it'll open up. Rex's armor is perfect. You can't destroy it.
You told me that already.
But the interior is a different story.
I get it. First I destroy the radome. That will force him to open up the pilot's seat.
Right. If you can shoot a Stinger missile into the cockpit, you'll destroy the computer control system.
You intentionally designed it with a weak point?
It's not a weak point. I like to think of it as a character flaw. People just aren't complete without some type of character flaw, don't you think?
I guess so. I owe you one, Otacon.
He really gave this thing a charm point, weak point, because... Oh, Otacon, you absolute nerd. But you are the nerd that just saved the entire world, so, let's do it to it. I'm gonna crack this sucker open like an oyster. Alright. Blondie. Did I just get stepped on? Hold on, wait. Did Rex just step on me?
Snake, what happened? Snake! Snake!
Did Rex just step on me? Dude, it's not even 4 AM yet. Hold up. Pause, hold up. Bruh. Bruh! Uh-oh. Yeah, I learned my lesson the first time. I'm not getting stepped on again. Not into that kind of thing. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, right! I didn't have the Russians equipped, that's why. Silly me. Audi says, good thing Snake can tank missiles. I don't know about that one. Because I'm not doing a good job of it, for sure. Now I'm kind of glad we grabbed the body armor. Good lord. Alright, come on. Insomni chat it expects me to beat this game so that everyone can go to bed already. Come on. Stop being stinky. How's it going? Free hit. Ugh. And lasers. And lasers. Come on, Stinky. Come on. Ah. Ow, 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 ow. Ow.
Snake, what happened? Snake! Snake!
Clearly the lasers are meant to fix my eyes because I have no aim. Alright, let's try this again. And we're gonna win this time. We're gonna win it. Ugh. Hi, I'd like to report this Metal Gear for, like, hacking with its ungodly aim. Oh, good lord. Yo, this camera is not helping.
Did that do it?
Grey Fox. The name from long ago. It sounds better than Deep Throat. So it is you. You look terrible, Snake. You haven't aged well. I'll send you back to hell!
Fox, why? What do you want from me?
I am a prisoner of death. Only you can free me.
Fox, stay out of this. What about Naomi? She's hell-bent on taking revenge for you.
Naomi?
You're the only one who can stop her.
No, I can't.
Why?
Because I'm the one who killed her parents. I was young then, and couldn't bring myself to kill her too. I felt so bad that I decided to take her with me. I raised her like she was my own blood, to soothe my guilty conscience. Even now, she thinks of me as her brother.
Fox.
From the outside, we might have seemed like a happy brother and sister, but Every time I looked at her, I saw her parents' eyes staring back at me. Tell her for me. Tell her that I was the one who did it. There you are! We're just about out of time. Here's a final present from Deep Throat. I'll stop it from moving. Fox!
In the Middle East, we don't hunt foxes, we hunt jackals. Instead of foxhounds, we use royal harriers.
Fox.
How strong is that exoskeleton of yours? Snake, are you just going to sit by and watch him die?
Cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal.
Destroyed the radome.
Impressive! You are indeed worthy of the codename Fox, but now you're finished!
No! Fire the stinger!
Fox! Can you really shoot? You'll kill him too!
Now, in front of you, I can finally die.
It's no good.
After
Can't do it.
Zanzibar, I was taken from the battle. Neither truly alive, nor truly dead.
No, I can't do it.
An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon,
No, I can't do it. It's no good. I can't do it. No, I can't do it.
die! Snake, we're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at. But at least I always fought for what I believed in. Snake, farewell.
Foolish man! He prayed for death, and it found him. You see, you can't protect anyone, not even yourself. Die! Snake, I'll crush you into dust.
That was for the homies. That was for Fox. Thank you so much, Sword, for hanging out with Sword Saint. I hope you enjoyed what you saw. Have a nice night. Sleep well. Enjoy your Bedset Radio.
Sleeping late as usual. A snake.
Liquid, you're still alive.
I won't die as long as you still live.
Too bad. It looks like your revolution was a failure.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I am done fighting.
Fighting? What are you really after?
A world where warriors like us are honored as we once were, as we should be.
That was Big Boss's fantasy.
It was his dying wish. When he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us. We were valued then. We were desired. But things, are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get our $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world gone soft. Conflict will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise. Then, we'll steadily expand our sphere of influence.
But as long as there are people, there will always be war.
But the problem is balance. Father knew what type of a balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
Isn't it reason enough for warriors such as us?
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie! So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here?
For my Huskies.
I'll tell you then. You enjoy all the killing. That's why.
What?
Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
That was...
I watched your face when you did it. It was filled with the joy of battle.
You're wrong.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created to be that way.
Created?
Les enfants terribles. The terrible children. That's what the project was called. It started in the 1970s. Their plan was to artificially create the most powerful soldier possible. The person that they chose as the model was the man known then as the greatest living soldier in the world.
Big Boss.
But Father was wounded in combat and already in a coma when they brought him in. So they created us from his cells, with a combination of 20th century analog cloning and the super baby method.
Super baby method.
They fertilized an egg with one of Father's cells, and then let it divide into 8 clone babies. Then they transferred the clones to someone's uterus, and later intentionally aborted 6 of the fetuses to encourage strong fetal growth. You and I were originally octuplets.
Octuplets?
Yes. The other 6 of our brothers were sacrificed to make us. We were accomplices in murder before the day we were even born. So it was you and I, 2 fertilized eggs with exactly the same DNA. But they weren't finished yet. They used me as a guinea pig to create a phenotype in which all of the dominant genes were expressed to create you. I got all of the recessive genes. You took everything from me before I was even born. But you and I aren't his only children.
What?
The Genome Soldiers. They too are his progeny, carrying on his genetic legacy. But they're different. They're digital. With the completion of the Human Genome Project, the mysteries of humanity were laid bare. Thanks to Father's DNA, they were able to identify more than 60 soldier genes responsible for everything from strategic thinking to the proverbial killer instinct. Those soldier genes were transplanted into the members of the next generation special forces. That's how they became the Genome Soldiers. That's right. The Genome Soldiers that you've been killing are our brothers with the same genes as ours.
The Genome Soldiers?
That's right. They are our brothers, created artificially through the alignment of nucleotides to mimic our father's genes. They too are the product of numerous sacrifices.
Sacrifices?
Human experiments! 1991, the Gulf War. The military secretly injected soldiers with the soldier genes. The Gulf War syndrome that hundreds of thousands of returning soldiers complained about was a side effect of it.
Ha! Everyone knows that the Gulf War syndrome was caused by exposure to depleted uranium used in the anti-tank rounds.
That was just a cover story issued by the Pentagon. First they tried to say it was post-traumatic stress disorder, then chemical or biological weapons. The poison gas detection units and the anti-sarin injections, they were all just a cover-up of the secret genetic experiments.
So then, the so-called Gulf War babies that have been reported by Gulf War veterans are...
Yes. They too are our brothers and sisters.
So the Genome Soldiers mean that the experiments were a success?
Success? Don't be a fool. They're a complete failure. We are on the verge of extinction.
What?
Have you ever heard of the asymmetry theory? Nature tends to favor asymmetry. Those species which have gone extinct all show signs of symmetry. The Genome Soldiers suffer from the same problem. Signs of symmetry. So do I. As do you. That's right. We are all on the verge of death at the genetic level. We don't know when or what type of disease will occur. That's why we need the old man's genetic information.
You want Big Boss's DNA so you can save your family? It's very touching.
In nature, family members don't mate with each other, and yet they help each other to survive. Do you know why? It increases the chance that their genes will be passed on to a new generation. Altruism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. It's called the selfish gene theory.
You're telling me that your genes are ordering you to save the Genome Soldiers?
You can't fight your genes. It's fate. All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes tell me. And then I'm going to go beyond. In order to break the curse of my heritage. And to do that, first, I will kill you. Look behind you!
Meryl! Is she alive?
I'm not sure. She was alive a few hours ago. Poor girl kept calling your name.
Meryl.
Stupid woman. Falling in love with a man who doesn't even have a name.
I have a name.
No! We have no past, no future, and even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours. You and I are just copies of our father, Big Boss.
Let Meryl go.
As soon as we've finished our business, we're almost out of time.
You're talking about Fox Die.
No. It seems now that the Pentagon knows that Metal Gear is destroyed. They've arrived at a decision. They won't even need a BDA. If you want the details, why don't you ask your precious Colonel Campbell?
Colonel, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm listening.
What is the Pentagon trying to do? Colonel, Answer me.
The Secretary of Defense has taken over active control of this operation. He's on his way there by AWACS.
What for?
To bomb the place.
What?
Not only that, B-2 bombers just lifted off from Galena Air Force Base. They're carrying B-6113 surface-piercing tactical nuclear bombs.
What? Metal Gear is destroyed. Tell the Secretary of Defense.
The Secretary of Defense heard that Naomi double-crossed us, and he's worried about Foxdie. Now that there's no more danger of a nuclear strike from Metal Gear, he's going to do whatever's necessary to cover up the truth of what really happened here.
He's going to drop a nuclear bomb to vaporize all the evidence along with anyone who knows anything.
Don't worry, Snake. I'll stop the nuclear strike.
How?
I may only be a figurehead here, but I'm still officially in command of this mission. If I issue an order to delay the strike, it'll confuse the chain of command and at least buy you some time. It'll give you a chance to escape.
But, Colonel, if you do that...
It's okay, Snake. The truth is, Foxhound was already the subject of an undercover investigation. Meryl was transferred to this base just before the terrorist attack as a way of manipulating me.
Those bastards.
I'm sorry. They forced me to cooperate in exchange for her life. You better get out of there, Snake.
Are you sure? It'll be bad for you.
Don't worry. It's the least I can do for you, after all the lies.
Colonel.
I'm ordering them to cancel the bombing run. After that, there's no turning back. What? What are you doing? What?
Snake!
Mei Ling, what happened to the Colonel?
I don't believe it.
What happened?
Snake, the Colonel!
Roy Campbell has been relieved of duty. This is the Secretary of Defense, Jim Houseman.
Put the Colonel back on.
He's been placed under arrest for leaking top-secret information and for the crime of high treason.
Ridiculous.
Yes, he's a ridiculous man. He truly believed that he was in command of this operation.
You bastard.
There won't be a speck of evidence left. I'm sure the President would want the same thing.
President ordered this?
The President is a busy man. I have complete authority here.
How do you plan on explaining a nuclear attack on Alaska to the media?
Don't worry. We've prepared a convincing cover story. We'll simply say that the terrorists exploded a nuclear device.
Smart. You'll be murdering everyone here. The scientists, the Genome Army, everyone.
Donald, the DARPA chief, is already dead.
So, you didn't mean to kill the DARPA chief after all?
He was my friend.
And you could care less about what happens to everybody else, huh?
Well, if you give me the optic disc, I might consider saving them.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear's test data. Donald was supposed to bring it back.
I don't have it.
I see. Oh well, that's okay. You two are an embarrassment from the 1970s. Our country's dirty little secret. You can't be allowed to live. Well, the bombs will be dropping soon, and you two have a lot of catching up to do. Farewell.
There's no way out for us. Let's finish this before the airstrike. You stole everything from me. Only your death can satisfy me. Only your death can return to me what is rightly mine. She'll make a beautiful sacrifice for our final battle. Do you see this? It will be the time limit for our final battle. This nuclear module is set to detonate at the precise moment of her death. If you win, you might still be able to save her. You could enjoy one brief moment of love If you cross this line, you fall. At this height, it will kill even you. Have at you, Snake.
Let me... Oh god, I'm not saving anyone. What's up, Insomni-Chat? Good morning, we're back to actually playing. Liquid. You're open! Punish! Years of playing Street Fighter are about to pay off. Also, hi Dennis, hello, hello, welcome in. Yeah, so that's typically how our spoilerino policy works here on Insomni-Attack, is like, light spoilerinos, like very, very light spoilerinos in discussion on stuff when we're not playing the game, and absolutely strictly no spoilerinos when we're playing it. Because we do have a lot of people who come in who actually have never seen some of the stuff we play here in Insomni-Attack. So like, I don't want to have their minds pre-blown until it's time to actually blow them proper, you know what I mean? But thank you for actually like playing ball with us and like being respectful of our rules, like for real.
Better hurry. It's going to blow.
Because I know how iconic the series is, and it's like so tempting to talk about stuff about it, but all in due time.
What's wrong?
Definitely all in due time.
What's
Ow.
wrong, Snake?
My aim is so bad right now. I'm trying to like read chat at the same time. I'm so sorry.
Have at you, Snake.
How about you, Stinky? Running around shirtless all the time? Ah! Thank you, Awadi, for the F. Oh wow, wait, what? Can't be connected.
What's wrong, Snake?
Dude, did you just like run into my fist at this point? Liquid. Liquid, what are you doing?
Better hurry. It's going to blow.
Maybe if you'd stop talking and just fought, maybe the thing wouldn't like run the timer down. Liquid's cheat. Liquid's dirty. He's trying to play clock. He's trying to stall the match out. He's trying to turtle in the corner. Oh, I can't believe that roundhouse connected. Oh, homie can stomp? That's a thing? Ow!
Better hurry. It's going to blow.
Yo, we just trading hands at this point. Doan goes, this fight is so scuffed. Honestly, Doan, probably because I have zero aim right now. This is great. No tackles for you. Get out of here. I can't believe it reached. I thought. Where'd he go?
Have at you, Snake.
I'm dying because Liquid keeps talking at me. I can't focus on fighting. Hahaha, yourself. Stinky. I can't believe that whiffed. Oh my god. I've been awake for too long. Oh. Can you please stop breathing?
Nice shot!
Please, just stop breathing for me, Liquid, please. Ah, he messed up the loop! Stinky. Where's my block button? Like... Dude! Oh, jeez! Can you just, like, fall off, please? Like... This mission's taken way too long already, like... My guy. Stay down. Ah!
You're out of time!
Dude! That's Hex! I thought we had that! Oh man! I thought we had that. I really thought we had that. Oh man! Ugh. Ow. Hold on, can we get him in that same loop again?
Nice shot!
Oh man, I can't believe it reaches.
Snake! Better hurry! It's going to blow! Better hurry! It's going to blow!
Got him with the Leroy Jenkins maneuver. Gonna get him with the Leroy. He's gonna whiff. We'll kite him. And then a whiff. And hopefully it works. Okay, that was my fault. I rubbed the controller button against my hand and threw off my timing. Dennis goes to R2, no joke. Audi goes, how come he's the inferior one and he deals more damage to you in CQC? Like, for real, like, what the heck, man? He's hacking!
Have at you, Snake!
About to kick him from the room with an F5. Wait. I tried to do the thing again. I can't pull it off. Where he had him like just running back and forth. Wait. Nope. I'm too high up. It's not gonna work.
Nice shot!
Yo, we final fighting this dude? Just turn around, punch, turn around, punch. Yo, this is how we go save Metro City. Hold up. Give him the old Cody Travers. Yo, this is hysterically funny. Ah, wait, he's got to give me a boot. Ow.
You're out of time!
And you're out of health. Stop talking, Stinky. Out of here. Dude, stay down. Dude, stay down, like... Oh, jeez! Who would have thought his long blonde locks would do that much damage?
Meryl.
Forgive me.
Damn! I gave in to my fear. I gave in to my pain. I sold your life to save my own. I'm a loser. I'm not the hero you thought I was. I'm nothing.
Meryl, I'm sorry. Forgive me.
Meryl can't forgive anyone anymore.
Otacon.
She's gone, Snake.
Because of me.
I guess blaming yourself makes it easier, huh? If you do that, you can keep the pain at a nice, safe distance.
What the hell do you know? Meryl's dead. I lost.
So, are you gonna stay here and die? Along with her? Snake. People die. But death is not defeat. That's what Hemingway said. I lost Wolf, too. But that wasn't defeat. She and I will be together forever. We didn't lose anything.
Together forever.
It's true that Wolf is dead. But our love didn't die with her. Life's more than just a game of win or lose. Don't you think? Let's live, Snake. There's a parking garage right next door. We can get to the surface from there. Come on. I released all the security locks. It'll be okay. We can escape. You have my word on it.
Otacon, you've changed.
I'm through regretting the past. Life isn't all about loss, you know? It started. Those guys. Seems like they only hurry when they're destroying things. Good. Let them destroy it. But they can't destroy the human spirit.
Okay, let's go. Meryl, I hope you're still watching me. Maybe I can prove myself to you after all.
Come on, hustle!
Snake, it's cold outside. You'll freeze like that.
My sneaking suit.
You better hurry. Hurry! Now you look like yourself again. Hurry!
Snake, they've placed the Colonel under arrest. I don't know what I should do. This will probably be your last save.
I'm going to miss those proverbs of yours.
Snake.
Mei Ling, I have a favor to ask you. Make a hard copy of all the codec conversation data up to this point. I want some insurance.
Okay, Snake, leave it to me. Snake, please. Be safe for me.
I'll drive. Uh-oh. A surveillance camera.
These surveillance cameras have been nothing but freaking stinky to me this entire run, I swear. I swear. Ow!
Darn, no keys. I got him. Let's go.
I just want to give you a hug.
I got it. Snake, jump in. Use the weapon to fire that machine gun. Shoot back with it. Snake, hold on.
Oh my god. This game, I swear. So, I heard you guys like action movies. Just want y'all to know that, like, this section is kind of tricky. Like this. Can you not run up on me? This is my truck. Get your own? Oh, dude. Homies flanked me.
You did it, Snake!
Not yet, Snake.
It's not over yet!
Liquid.
Dude, you don't have a shirt on. How are you surviving these? Like,
Otacon. Are you okay?
I guess so.
Otacon, can you move?
It's no use. I can't move.
What happened to Liquid?
I don't know, but I hope he's dead.
Liquid's dead. Uh-oh.
Snake! Snake!
If he's dead, that means...
Don't think about it, Snake.
What happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
Snake, can you hear me?
Colonel.
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
The Secretary of Defense has been arrested. Early retirement.
Arrested?
I was able to get into contact with the President. Metal Gear, the training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base. Once again, I have complete authority over this operation.
I see.
Washington isn't stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
I wonder about that.
In any case, the danger's over. Thanks, Snake.
Colonel, about Meryl.
I already know.
Colonel?
Meryl was my daughter.
What?
I didn't find out until recently. I got a letter from her mother, my dead brother's wife. I was going to tell her after this operation was over.
Colonel,
It's okay, Snake. Thanks anyway. Snake, I'm sorry. I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw it on the satellite photos. This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there. I'll bet the boys at the DIA and the NSA never expect you to come home alive.
Me neither. I better not show my face around here.
No danger of that. You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
Also, there's a helicopter waiting for you on Fox Island.
Okay, Roy. Are you gonna be okay?
Don't worry. I've got an insurance policy. A hard copy of all Mei Ling's data. As long as I've got that, you, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
The battery on these nanomachines will run out soon. They won't be able to follow us.
I guess we won't meet again.
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really? I look forward to that.
Roy, just tell me one thing.
What?
About Fox Die. What about me? It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you face to face about that.
How is she?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is with her right now. I'm switching over to Naomi.
Snake, it's me.
Naomi.
I heard about my brother.
I'm sorry. But he had one last message he wanted to say to you. He told me to tell you to forget about him and to go on with your own life.
Frankie said that?
Yeah. He also said he'll always love you. Naomi, your brother just saved you, me, and the whole world. He fought with every ounce of strength in his body.
Maybe. Maybe now he's finally found some peace. He wasn't really my brother anymore. Ever since he fought with you in Zanzibar, he's been like a ghost. A ghost looking for a place to die.
Naomi, Liquid died from Fox died too. What about me? When am I gonna go?
That's up to you.
What do you mean?
Everybody dies when their time is up.
Yeah, so when's mine up?
It's up to you how you use the time left to you. Live, Snake. That's all I can say to you.
Each person is born with their fate written into their own genetic code. It's unchangeable, immutable. But that's not all there is to life. I finally realized that. I told you before the reason that I was interested in genes and DNA. Because I wanted to know who I was, where I came from. I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I could find out who I was, who my parents were. And I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path I should take in life. But I was wrong. I didn't find anything. I didn't learn anything. Just like with the genome soldiers, you can input all the genetic information, but that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers. The most we can say about DNA is that it governs a person's potential strengths, potential destiny. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. Snake, whether or not you're in the Fox Die program isn't important. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live. Don't you think, Snake? Don't worry. I'm going to choose life too. Until today, I've always looked for a reason to live. But from here on, I'm going to just live. Genes exist to pass down our hopes and dreams for the future through our children. Living is a link to the future. That's how all life works. Loving each other, teaching each other. That's how we can change the world. I finally realized it. The true meaning of life. Thank you, Snake.
Until today, I've lived only for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
What about now?
I want to enjoy life. I really do. How about you, Otacon?
Me? I feel like a new man.
So what are you gonna do? Continue your research?
No, I'm finished with science. I'm interested in human psychology now.
Sounds good.
The whole reason I got into science in the first place was because I was no good with people. I was scared of them. I was scared of life. I thought that I could never understand them because they're so illogical. But I finally learned how to like people.
I'm not afraid anymore.
You and I are more alike than I thought.
I'm just tired of always being a spectator in life. I'm ready to live. I'm gonna stand on my own 2 feet. I'm not gonna hide anymore.
You giving up your stealth camo?
Huh? Oh yeah. You can have it. So, this is where we say goodbye to our loves as well. Want me to drive?
No thanks. I'd rather do it myself.
No problem. Where to, Snake?
My real name is David, Otacon.
I'm Hal, Dave.
Oh, that's right. Hal. Hal and Dave. That's a good one. Maybe we should take a trip to Jupiter.
So where you going, Dave?
I think it's time for me to look for a new path in life.
A new path?
A new purpose.
Will you find it?
I'll find it. I know I'll find it.
I hope you guys enjoyed that. I hope you guys enjoyed that immensely, as much as I had fun with that. So that's the original Metal Gear Solid, everybody. And as chat may have hinted at, yes, there is an alternate ending that you can get if Meryl survives. And it's actually pretty easy to get. All you have to do is not give in to the torture, which is what makes the game run so interesting, because the torture sequence will actually last longer and longer on harder difficulties. And this is actually the first time, actually, I've ever had the sequence run the way it did in this particular run, where I got an extra round during, I think, the first one. Like, that went on for a while. But, yeah, that's Metal Gear Solid, guys. And I have to admit, I actually rather like the concept of overcoming grief that's approached in the Otacon ending a lot. I actually find it fascinating that the hero lost, and that he has to overcome his feelings of failure and grief, and I don't know. It's just interesting because there's a lot of fun stuff to think about in this game. And yeah, you did see that right. This game apparently was recorded in New York. Interestingly enough, they you can if you listen really carefully to some of the audio recordings on the codec throughout the game, you can actually hear the traffic outside and stuff. That's how dated the technology was. It's really cool. But yeah, that's I don't know. I adore this game. It's so good. Whether or not you get the super romantic Meryl ending, or you get the very pensive, self-reflective Otacon ending, it's a very good time. There's actually a few cute things that happen in the Meryl side, but I think we'll save that for another day. Because we officially have hit, like, the 5-hour mark now on stream, and we've also hit the, what was it? 10 hours on operation? So we were saying something along the lines of, can we finish this game within the canonical finish time, which is roughly around, what was it? They say 13, 18 hours-ish? And they mentioned that the batteries on the codec are going to run out by the end of the operation, so Snake really did take that, like that half a day to do this. So, interesting stuff. I feel like we hit the time, because I think last stream was like, what, 6 hours not-ish? Not even? This stream was like 5. Remy says 99. Oh, thank you, Remy. I really hope you guys had fun. Like, and for those of you who stayed up actually to see the ending, you know, I hope you enjoyed it. And thank you for staying up with me. I hope the rest of you, you know, you all sleep well, have excellent dreams of snake's thickness and yummy, yummy rations. You know, there is a redeem. There is a redeem for the Supertone Marathon active now. So if you guys are interested and you have enough zennies, maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll play Twin Snakes together, and I'll see if I can run it in a single day. Now that I've got this one decently fresh in my mind. Twin Snakes, despite the debate that it sparks online over all the changes made to it, it's a very fun game, and like, it's worth playing even if you play the original because of how different the mechanics feel. Like, Metal Gear Solid 2 is already a fun game. So, a classic Metal Gear Solid 1 with the mechanics of 2 is a very, very fun time. And it's neat to see, like, what you can do now that you've got the new mechanics, and the AI is actually genuinely smarter now, which is crazy. Well, let me get you the highest honor you can bestow, which is AGG. Thank you, Awadi, for that. Can't believe we marathoned this in 2 days. What am I gonna do for the rest of February now? Do we go back to playing Miles? Do we go play something else? Like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do for the last February? I mean, what am I gonna do for the last Wednesday in February? Like, what are we playing? Gosh. I'm sorry, no, last February. It's not. I'm looking at the clock, the calendar. I'm looking at it wrong. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, it is the last February, and last Wednesday in February. So, yeah, I gotta figure out what we're gonna do. Next week's gonna be interesting. We'll be back with our normal schedule, which is we'll finally finish Mega Man next week, and we'll play our special mystery Genesis game, and then we'll play I don't know, I'll think of something. The first time AI went through a door and chased me, it was like, holy moly, this game is different like any other I've played before. Yo, Elder Scrolls, man. Games like that are wildin'. It's like, oh lord, they coming at me. Ah!
You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. The important thing is that you choose life, and then live.
Oh yeah, how did we do?
Yes, sir. The entire unit was wiped out. Those two are still alive. The Vector? Yes, sir. Fox Dye should become activated soon. Right on schedule. Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data. No, sir. My cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity, but he's been disposed of. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. President.
So how do we do? Ha! Codename Tarantula. I got an aggressive title. So, technically speaking, we did 8 hours, 35 minutes, and 24 seconds without considering how many times I game overed it, I think. Or had to reload. So we saved like 6 times, continued like 19, because I kept blowing myself up. I got 18 alerts, and took out 29 dudes, and used like 40 rations. Used like a whole mess hall's worth. So those are stats on normal, guys. That's our run. Fun stuff. And we also unlocked the camera and stuff. What's up? What's up, Meow? Minimin, welcome back to Insomni-Attack. Actually, we're about to wrap. We just finished Metal Gear Solid 1 on, in like 2 streams. And, it was a time. So, Jay, asks, "You came in late. How did I handle the torture scene?" Okay, here's a bit of a confession. As you guys know, I've beaten this game a couple times now, and I'm decently familiar with it. I did my best, Jay, to play through it normally. I actually survived both waves. I did really good. There was I think at the very last second, I made sure to mash to make it look like we were gonna make it through, and then at the very last second, I hit select, so that we got put on the path to the bad endings. For those of you wondering how to get the good ending, all you need to do is mash through the torture sequence. Which isn't too bad. And yes, if you cheat, the game will actually notice and will get an automatic game over. And if you do die during that sequence, the game will not let you continue, which is why he warned. There's a special dialogue we didn't get, which is Ocelot will tell you that you should have considered saving beforehand, because he really won't let you continue, which is why Mei Ling does call you to say she's got a bad feeling. If you ignore that and you do get got, that's what happens. But yeah, I ended up I played it normally, Jay, and we almost survived. And at the very, very last second, right after the torture was finished, I hit select, which you can still do apparently, so that we could see the Otacon ending. And if you guys want to see the Meryl ending, actually, I think I might save that for another day, or if we do if we end up doing that special redeem, and we end up marathoning Twin Snakes. If we do Twin Snakes, here's what we'll do. If we do Twin Snakes, I promise I'll get you guys the Meryl ending, so you can see what that's about. How's that sound? If we ever do Twin Snakes, I'll show you the other ending. But I wanted to see this one because, like, I actually really like the Otacon ending. I really like the monologue that Snake has with the whole "I'm a loser" thing, and I don't know. It's just this game is like such good literature. It's like fine literature. It's aged decently well, and it's just so nice to listen to. Like, I genuinely feel bad for Meryl. Oh, and he said give you some time. You're like 5K short for the marathon. There's also another reason too, and I don't want to spoil too much, but it's important to hear what Colonel has to say, because he doesn't tell you about certain things in the other ending. Yes, Metal Gear is your best friend's favorite series. It's such a good series. Like, I really, really, really enjoyed a lot of the games in the series. Like, I have very fond memories of 1 through 3. And I did enjoy 4 for what it's worth. I actually, I did play 4 on launch, and I got to get regaled by the snake smoking loading screen for, like, I don't know, an hour. Good times. I had to borrow Papa Tone's PS3 to play it, though, because I didn't have my own at the time. But it was so cool. So look forward to that, guys. And again, thank you for everyone who supported. Thank you, a big thank you to everyone rad tonight. I'm gonna go down the list real quick. So, thank you, Dennis, for your follow. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you, Salted Nuts, for the follow. Thank you, Potion, for the sub. Thank you, Skeletor, for the follow and the raid. Thank you so much for sharing your community with us. It was a pleasure to meet you. I hope you get to hang out again later. Thank you, Yoshi, for how many gifties you gave out tonight, dude. You're so kind. Thank you for those. Thank you for the cheer. Thank you, Justice, for the gifty. Thank you. Thank you, Jerv. Thank you for the gifty as well. You guys are just way too cool. Like, seriously. Yoshi. Yoshi. Thank you for the last blood. Thank you for coming in here and dropping another set of videos. You're way too cool. So we're just gonna keep up with the Insomni-Chat. But yeah, here we are. Jason, neither of the parents play video games. Well, the dad was okay, like a Pac-Man or Frogger, and maybe Galaga on that kid, but yeah. Neither of them did ever do original consoles. As you guys have already heard before, probably. And for those of you who are new here, Papa Tone got me into a lot of video gaming. And Believe it or not, I remember the day Papa Tone came home, and he came home along with my uncle. Both of them had Pokemon Red. And what he did for me was he said, "Here, this one's yours," and gave me a copy of Blue. And I'm like, "Oh, this is cool. Can I borrow your Game Boy to play it?" And he said, "No, you don't have to do that anymore," and handed me a little blue Game Boy Pocket. And that is how I started playing along with them. And since then, as you guys have possibly heard before, Papa Tone and I have done that for several other games too. Like, I have a very fond memory of hanging out with him at a mall, picking up Ocarina of Time. We actually own a V1 first version gold cart for Ocarina of Time, and he's played Pokemon with me in other like entries throughout the series. Like, he picked up the Gen 4 games. He's picked up 7 onward. I typically trade with him because he's the one that I play Pokemon with, and he typically gets like the opposite versions and stuff. So if you guys ever see me say I'm looking for the double pack, it's most likely for him as well. We played Zelda a lot. I took over the reins once like Wind Waker came out, and we at one point we were playing Breath of the Wild around the same time, which is really fun to watch, to see him like prioritize and do things in his own way, whereas I'm like very unga bunga, and I was like always throwing myself in enemy encounters and stuff, which is funny. Jason, legit friend of yours in second grade, had this second or third had this experience. His dad would sneak into his room and play Zelda when everyone else was asleep. When he finally beat, he was so excited he woke up his son just so he could tell someone and share the experience. Oh, that is so cute. And he said older brother is the one who got me into video games with Pokemon Emerald. He also convinced my parents to buy us a Wii years ago, then a PS3 years later. That's fun. I know a lot of people who got into it with Gen 3. Actually, Papa Tone did Fire Red, and I did Leaf Green, which is funny because that's what we did years ago. Is he was always red and I was always blue. So if you guys check out my one playthrough on YouTube for Blue, that is actually what I did when I was like really little. Was I chose Squirtle at the start and then went from there. And Papa Tone was always about Charizard, and he has like a Charmander family Pokemon and like most of his squads, if not for the Eevees, because he's really big into the Eevees too. But let me see. The funny thing is, actually, speaking of Zelda, so there's a legend that's passed around that when a little before Mama Tone finished coding me, she would hang out with him, and he would be playing Link to the Past. And as you guys might know, A Link to the Past came out around the time I was completed. And while she was still, working on me, she would listen to him play, and they would have little hangout nights like that. And I've always had like a very, very, very close fondness for A Link to the Past. Probably for that reason, because there's something about Link to the Past that even though it came out a little before me, I adore that game immensely. And the sounds, the look, there's so much about it that just instantly relaxes me and makes me happy. And I'd like to think that it was my time with Mama Tone when she would watch him play, is probably most likely that. So I've had the privilege of sharing a couple Zelda memories with people I'm very close to. And it's why Zelda as a franchise is very special to me, because I have a lot of big family ties to it. Jay's goes into my worst gaming story. Oh, you want to talk about my worst gaming story? Jeez. A friend of yours had a grandmother who threw away a pretty new Wii console. Apparently it was like stored in the original box since they traveled to see Grandma, and she thought it was an empty box. Oh god. I couldn't believe it. Like, Grandma didn't notice the weight. She didn't even check. You were so infuriated, and you were like, I never want to meet your grandma, dude. Bro moment, Granny edition. Oh, no joke. If you guys want to hear one of my worsts, it's a little painful to talk about, but I guess I can say this much about it. Another person who got me into video games, who formed a good chunk of my arcading part. And I like to say that I'm lucky I have other people in my life who also fostered this part of me. But one of the people who got me into fighting games and arcade stuff, actually, and is no longer in my life, and they're kind of a stinky person. And this person actually, they're the reason why I have a lot of the rare games in my possession, actually. Whatever they didn't end up getting taken by their messed up friends or whatever ended up going to me. and I gave him a different home, and I like to think a happier home. And my Dreamcast is actually from that person. And when I was growing up as a teenager, I used to have this person was great when they were great, but when they were off, they were horrifically off, and they've since they're no longer in my life, and they're kind of stinky. And I don't think I've ever actually hated someone before them. That person has actually earned that honor of developing a very complex relationship with me. And when I was a teenager, like late teens, and this person was already like kind of like they were so far gone in their head, they started acting out and were just annoying to be around. They I used to think about taking my Dreamcast and like selling it off and just getting a completely different one because I wanted nothing to do with that person anymore. And I only realized years after that, after I stopped being an angry teenager, that they have a saying that certain things have spirits, even material things. And I figured I don't know, that talk I had one day with that, like learning that made me realize that, you know what, the person who gave me this is a mess of a person and kind of like a little too angry. And I guess by bequeathing what they did to me, gave these things like another shot at bringing someone happiness, like actual happiness, you know? And since then, I've gone on to play Dreamcast games with the Sib, and I've even streamed a few for you guys. And you guys have seemed to have a huge blast every time I talk about Dreamcast stuff, or like bring up like I do streams with the Dreamcast. Like I know you guys really enjoyed Virtual On and the occasional Jet Set Radio and JoJo and all that stuff, you know. So I like to think that, you know, I'm more than just. What did Naomi say? We're more than just our past. We're more than our genes. And I figure that person chose what they chose, to be angry and resentful, and I'd rather not. Even if they formed a very good core of me, you know. I want to take what I was given, and I want to make other people happy with it. I don't want to continue to perpetuate that cycle of despair and sadness and anger. And it's unfortunate for that person. I hope they one day heal. I really do. But yeah, that's my worst gaming story. Is a very, very core part of me was shaped by someone that I don't like. And I'm lucky to have new people in my life that have since come and overwritten that part of me. You know, for every time I think about my grandparents, and I think about my cousins, and I think about you guys, and I think about all the e-friends and gaming friends I've made over the years, you know. When I say that I'm grateful for you guys, and I'm grateful for everyone I've ever met, that's why. I won't say that I'm ashamed of that person or the origin of certain things with me, but you guys have given me a different set of memories to latch onto, and for that I'm eternally grateful. And you help dissipate the hate that lingers from that, so thank you. For real. Audi says, as I like to say, hate and anger is cringe, get some help. Oh, if only you knew. If only you knew. My buddy was super chill about the grandma on the Wii. He was like, it's my grandma, dude, and she's old, and it's fine. You obviously you don't think the thing is fine, but clearly closer to the grandma than you were. You know what? Yeah, I mean it's happened. Like, it's a thing. I've heard similar horror stories over the years of people who have lost very rare stuff, very very cool cartridges, with no labels or stuff like that, or very rare boxes or stuff. It's just exactly. It wasn't intentional, so it's hard to stay mad at something like that. But yeah, that's mine. Is I'm a sentimental person, obviously, as you guys can tell. Oh, I'm sorry. Second place, or possibly third place may go to the time that you know, kids are kind of messy and kids are kind of goofy. So I sometimes would leave my Game Boy cartridges lying around, and one day, right before dinner, I had lost my copy of Pokemon Gold, like a few days prior, and I was going out of my mind trying to figure out where it was. Well, I found it. I found it one night, and you know how I found it? It was underneath the chair leg at dinner time of a family member who completely smooshed it, and there went a level 100 Pikachu, like I think a Mewtwo, and like a bunch of Pokemon that I was traded by my uncle and my dad and probably a few friends at school. Good times. That taught me to be a lot more careful with my stuff. Oh, God. Jay says my little brother shoved a peanut butter and jelly sandwich into our original Nintendo. It wasn't that bad, though, because you had SNES by then, but jeez. You know what? I want to say, what would possess someone to throw a sandwich inside a Nintendo? But you know what? I've seen weirder things. Like, I just cleaned out the Model 2 Jenny a few years back, and there was like eyeliner, an eyeliner stick in there, and God knows what else. And then the amount of times I have found other weird things inside stuff. Peanut butter and Nintendo sandwich. No joke, that sounds kind of good. Got me kind of hungry. But yeah. Jay says, I didn't think he wanted to eat it and tried to figure out where mom and dad wouldn't see it. I mean, can't you just go under the plate or buy the plant or give it to the dog like everyone else did? Like, did the Nintendo and your copy of Zelda have to suffer for it? What if you guys want to play Galaga? What if you guys want to play like Maniac Mansion? How will you see the end of Kirby's Adventure? Oh man, good times though. But yeah. Alright, that's enough. Thank you, Remy, for having that amazing emote. Who made this one? Because Remy has the best emotes. That's an amazing sandwich emote, Remy, like for real. Jin goes way too soon. You guys are hysterical. Alright, so since today was since today was a day of playing a not so virtuous game, despite being a somewhat virtuous streamer, you know who we should go to cleanse our souls? Daughter got backup, was fine. Okay, take care, Jay. You have fun. We're actually gonna see you in a bit because of who we're gonna raid into. You take care of the girl. Always says you believe peanut butter is bad for doggos. Yeah, it kind of is. There's special brands that are a little bit safer, but yeah, straight human peanut butter is not good for doggo because of the high sugar content. But speaking of which, so I think we need some morality and virtuousness. So we're gonna hang out with Hobbs, who is similarly a typically virtuous streamer, very cool dude who's playing GTA at the moment. So we're gonna give you Hobbs, and you guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope you guys had a wonderful night. As always, you guys are the bestest. Y'all take care. And, as always, this has been Insomni-Attack, and I have been your host, Tactical Espionage Gamer Tone. We will see you next week for another finale. We're going to be finishing Mega Man Battle Network. Then we'll see you for our special Jenny game, and then by Wednesday, hopefully, I'll figure out what we're playing. Who knows? That said, you guys have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Thank you so much for attending our the end of Metal Gear Solid. We hope to see you. We'll see you in April-ish, or maybe possibly late March, for the continuation in Metal Gear Solid 2. Look forward to it. You guys take care. Nighty-night, everybody. Night all.